Don't like it. Nope. Mm-mm. Wait, what were we doing? What was the last thing we were doing? Oh yeah,
What?
that's right. We were fucking in the belly of the beast.
Yeah, y'all were. Ha.
All because Sin decided to drag Tahlu's ass into this shit.
Yeah.
Look, I think it's great, okay? You brought the Godkiller directly, literally not even to his front door, but in his house.
Yeah, but we're about to hopefully have it shit all over his rug.
Yeah, you know, that could happen. Oh, damn, I didn't realize it was two of my theater people's birthdays. Oh, well, if they happen to be watching, shout out to Nick Benson, Vice President of the Community Players Board, and Billy Blue, who's the guy that I got to literally pick up and chase around in my first two musicals. Because why?
Sounds interesting.
Alrighty then. Oh, okay, that worked. Miracles, Alex, there you go. Okay. So, does anybody want to recap what happened last week?
We were following Adam and Avarice. We found them. Avarice got away. We went further into the belly, and Wanda went to go chase after her childhood friend / not friend person, who was going to try to fight Selene, and Selene was about to have none of that bullshit.
I would say that's a pretty accurate all around reminder of how all of it goes out. Team Moonshadow had found its way into the third and furthest level down inside of the Sen-Dao Citadel into the all white layer. Getting there, they had realized they had made contact and found Avarice and Adam, and then subsequently, Avarice had decided that she was not backing out at this point, and there was an attempt to try to grab and restrain her, which nearly worked. But she demanded that Ruin let her go, and he did, and she immediately teleported away.
She poofed.
She went poof. At that point, Zero was found to have also been in the room and was just kind of chilling around, eating an apple, and decided that he was going to have a conversation with Team Moonshadow, because, you know, he just seemed to be that type of guy. And he offered to even go and retrieve Avarice for them, under
For a
the
heavy
whole
price.
idea that they merely gave him a vial a piece of their blood, including Adam.
That was a very hefty price.
Which the group collectively said, nah. And Zero made the good point that he could force them to give it, but since they decided so, just told him kind of good luck and stepped into the shadows and disappeared. Which left the group with the decision that they were going to go try to chase down Avarice, who would have went down to the bottom 3 floors that were remaining, or they could return, as they had been given the information that there was technically this girl named Anastasia Annikova Stokes that had been ideally not recruited, but somebody had submitted her as an idea for a member. And Suzaku, in his brilliant glory, decided that her test was going to be to defeat and capture the Archmage herself, Selene Sen-Dao. Needless to say, with the help and aid of a timely haste spell by Sin, Wanda had run back up the steps, jumped over the acid pit, which was the entryway down into the further level, ran back down the hallways past stunned guards who just saw a blur moving, and just as they entered the dojo, saw that standing there among piles of, which you can only assume from your heightened senses, of dead bodies as there's blood kind of blasting all over the place, Selene Sen-Dao and Trenton Illyioni standing there back to back, with Selene's hair slightly fluttering in the air as if buoyed by some type of arcane energy, and her body slightly glowing a light blue. To which Anastasia Stokes, someone from your childhood, had stepped to the far side of the room of the dojo intending to try to capture her, and at that moment had looked over and saw Wanda and said, "What are you doing here?" Much in shock and surprise.
So I am trying to stop you from making a mistake. You need to not fight this fight.
Hold on, we ain't said what the other group is in the middle of yet. We'll come back to you, don't forget.
No, it's fine. Go ahead, keep going.
No. Because the rest of Team Moonshadow found their way from the assembly hall. They found their way down here, and when they got down to the bottom, they found that there was this kind of mini garden that was set underneath with this bright light glowing from above like a sun, which kind of reflected in this whiteness. And they could hear on the far side of the room, maybe about 100 feet away, a sound of someone hungrily eating the many fruits that were hanging from the tree. And Sen, in his high sneakiness, had decided to take a quick little peek and saw that there seemed to have been some type of rat folk wizard that was wearing what looked to be robes similar to what his master would wear, with a massively powerful looking staff, and sitting there seeming to have been munching on what looked to be a handful of apples and other assortment fruits. Using his better judgment, decided that this was not somebody they wanted to be fucking with. Decided that he was going to get back to the group, and they were just going to, instead of walking into the garden and going to the far end of the room where he was, they were just going to take a straight line across into the other side of this large room and leave down the hallway. And as they were doing so, unfortunately, not everybody was quiet enough as needed, and the dear rat folk wizard's ears perked up, his big prey senses popped on, and he immediately yelled out, "Who's there?" And that's where we had left things. So now, let's coin flip to see which situation we resolve first. Anybody want to call high or low?
I'm gonna call high.
Cool. And it is a 1, so it is low.
Damn!
All right, so.
I just can't catch it.
All right.
Oh, I should probably close this stream.
Nah, leave all this stuff up.
My dumbass had Riot still going.
So with that being said, you all are crossing the room, if I remember correctly from the information that I had down. Let me look at this.
Yeah, me and Luna bumped into each other.
Yes. Out of the group of people that was crossing out there, the rest of them made it across except Luna and Tahlu were about halfway across the room and they bumped into each other.
She stepped on my tail.
But Sin and Ruin are almost across the room. They're about 3/4 of the way there. When everybody froze after they heard this, I wouldn't so much say tiny, but very wheezy voice ask who's there. So, I will ask you all, what are you choosing to do in this moment while you have time to react?
I think Tahlu is probably just look at Sin like, the fuck we do now?
Definitely going to be like gesturing, we need to keep running. We know this guy is powerful.
So yeah, Tahlu's quickly, but also trying not to make too much more noise. But, you know, actually...
I mean, stealth is half movement automatically.
Yeah. But I was going to say, what if how big is the room?
The room that you're looking... Ideally, think of it like a large rectangle of a room. It's almost in the shape of a T. You went from the left side of the T and you're headed to the right side of the T at the top. And he's at the bottom of the capital T. If that gives you a better visual of where you are. He's about 80, 90 feet through the bottom of the T where the garden is kind of stretched out.
Okay, so what I want to do is, as me, and I'm imagining Luna's probably running with me.
Don't ask me.
What are the walls made of?
The walls seem to be made of white marble with gold inlay.
Cool. As we're running towards the rest of the group, or as at least I'm running towards the rest of the group, I'm gonna use my wrist launcher and just fire shots randomly in the opposite direction, so they make noises off the walls.
Okay. So you're trying to just rebound sound to cover your running?
Okay, I'm
Basically.
Oh, that's what's up. You made it just in time.
We're like, okay, I gotta hurry up.
All right. So, to put it out there, Ruin and Sin, the room that you're in is basically in the shape of a large T. You aim from the left side of the top of the capital T, and you're headed to the right side of the top of the capital T. And in the bottom of the T is where you heard some type of voice on the other side of all this vegetation yell out, "Who's there?" Tahlu has pulled out his wrist launchers and is firing to the far side of where you guys just came from, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yeah, to
basically.
throw off.
To
To
try
throw
to make
sound.
a lot of sound over there and try to cover the footsteps of everyone running away in the opposite direction. All right. So is there anything that you're doing, Ruin and or Sin or Luna, beyond this?
I really don't have much to do.
I'm gonna need these dice.
I mean, I don't really have anything to really contribute.
All right. Well, you're about 3/4 away across the room. Are you going to just continue running that way to cover the space now that you see Tahlu moving at you and firing these things?
It's duration. It's 1 minute per level.
Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna
it's only
keep
one creature.
going. I mean, I think I had that. I don't remember what the stealth roll it was I made, but I remember I'm still going that way.
Yes, indeed. All right. So since you are there and he does not know what is there, he is going to... Ooh. Okay, in that case, he is going to cast a spell. All right. So you don't see anybody coming as you fire off. I'm assuming you're firing the red and blue darts you had loaded.
No, I'm actually just firing off. Probably since I probably loaded the red and blue into my right. I'm firing the left one, so it's just regular bolts since I got a lot of those from the storage room.
Okay.
I was gonna ask you about the blue ones because I never asked about the blue ones, only the red.
You did not. How much range? Oh, he has plenty of range. All of a sudden, you see flying out from the vegetation back where one of your arrows comes, this fireball that kind of slashes out. There's this small red beam, which you've seen the fireball spell before. As this small red bead flies out, and then you see it suddenly turn black as it gets there, and this black fire explodes all over the entranceway to where you were, and is burning still on like the stone and stuff like that.
Ooh,
Don't like that at all.
sounds
Gonna
like
keep-
Sasuke's fire there.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to move quietly.
Yep.
Stealth
same.
checks.
That's doable.
Ooh, that was nice.
Let's say they're not within reach of me to do an invisibility, are they?
You guys are about roughly 15 feet away.
And I'm looking at a 25 right now, unless it's dim light or darkness.
Oh no, it's quite bright
So-
here.
Then
Am
25.
I also able to do a stealth check or not?
Oh yeah.
It would be highly suggested to sneak away from the rat that's launching fireballs.
Yes, that's why I'm like, I'm rolling a 25.
I guess I should probably roll stealth too then.
Oh yeah, you should.
I mean, I don't think Ace cares whether you do or don't, but we as a team would prefer that you do.
I mean, if you feel like you don't want to, don't let me stop you. I feel like do what's in your heart.
You good, bro?
Why is my stealth so fucking low?
Don't put anything into it.
I'm not supposed to. I'm not a stealth person.
Dude, I'm not a stealth person either, but everybody needs to know how to hide, and everybody needs to know how to look around. That's like my... At least that's my take on the damn thing. 15 plus 9, 24.
Ha, 22.
So far, I have the highest.
All right.
Got it.
So what was that lowest stealth check? Ooh.
So far, at 22. It all depends on what Luna rolls.
Yep.
24. I got a 24.
Oh, she rolled as high as sin.
All right.
Okay.
As you all continue down into the hallway, which when you get about 30 feet down that hallway, it splits into another T intersection. Are you going left or right?
Oh, shit. Left or right? No, I wouldn't be able to tell which way high traffic has gone through, would I, just by looking at the floor? Did I cut out or something?
No, I can still hear you.
Okay.
I don't know if Ace did or not.
I think you might have fallen asleep.
Oh, my bad. I had myself muted. What was that?
Let's say, see if I can look at the floor, see if any high traffic, if one of these areas is a high traffic area.
Definitely. Make a survival check at disadvantage.
Ooh, disadvantage. Damn.
Yes.
You're doing it on the run.
Okay, well, that first roll was.
I mean, unless you want to take a few minutes to really check the floors.
Nope. I'm good. We gotta go. All right, you said survival. I'm still looking at a 25.
Nice. All right, with that, with your instincts kicking in and you looking at the ground as you're heading up and kind of getting a survey of how things look, from the best you can tell, it's not really much here. You could see what looks to be some faint tracks that are kind of off towards the right, but both these hallways look fairly identical, with them being about 60 feet and doors kind of spaced sporadically through each side. And from what you can see, it looks like they kind of go, both sides seem to slope downward.
I'm going right.
Okay.
Yeah, if I feel like traffic's mainly moving through the right, then I'm headed right.
All right. So you immediately, up ahead, Ruin, take a quick look, looks down the hallway to the left, immediately turns right and begins to book it right. Sin.
I'm going to follow him.
All right. Sin bounds around the corner. Luna.
I'm sorry.
You're coming to a T intersection, and ahead of you, there's a left or right you can do. I'm going to say that since you weren't paying attention, you don't know which direction they've went as you're running towards it, with Tahlu behind you.
Yeah, I was trying to look at my character, and I was dissociating.
It's all good. I'm just messing with you. You would have easily been able to see that Sin and Ruin have both turned to the right and are running down the right hallway. Well, I won't say running as much as trying to stealthily run quietly.
If anything.
Yes,
Like comedy tiptoe fastly.
Yep.
Yep.
The hallways also are only 10 feet across at this point.
Mm.
Yeah.
I would be following them.
Okay.
Okay.
And Tahlu, I'm assuming you're following?
Nope, we're splitting the party. No, yeah, I'm following.
Damn. All right.
It's like perfect way to kill them all.
No, trust me, I've found a much better way to kill off Tahlu.
Oh, hit it, boom.
Nope, not even.
All
Not
right.
necessarily kill him off, but ride him out.
Hey, look, take the whole party with you, okay? TPK the right way.
It's not going to be in TPK. It's the thing I was telling you about before.
I remember. I was just saying TPK the right way, okay? All right, as you guys continue to walk down this hallway, you find yourselves, there's a couple of doors. As you notice, most of them seem to be black here with kind of golden rivets and a golden handle on each one. And as you go about 60, 70 feet, all of a sudden you see that there's a set of stairs that seems to curve downward and to the left.
All right, I'm down the stairs.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Let me pull this up then. To make sure I have the order right, it is Ruin, Sin, Luna, and then Tahlu.
Can I make a
as
perception
far as
check
I
to make sure
remember.
ain't no damn traps?
You can.
21? If it's dim light, then 23.
Oh, it's all bright.
Okay, then 21.
It's been uncomfortably bright around here, actually.
My eyes.
All right. So with that, you start to walk down it, and you don't seem to notice anything at the moment as you're walking. I will say that you will feel that the temperature seems to drop significantly as it's getting colder, to the point where you can start to see your breath mist in front of your face.
Oh, I was gonna say I was just gonna kind of signal back at Sin that it's starting to get chilly. If he hasn't noticed yet, because he's obviously immune to it, so he wouldn't tell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of give a thumbs up.
Yeah, it sucks to suck. Keep moving. But yes, all of you can now see that your breath is starting to mist in front of you as it's dropped to about roughly 50 degrees or so.
Okay, just as a reminder,
Mm-hmm.
my Ring of the Facets. Do you want me to re-roll that, or are we just gonna keep it from the last time?
Oh, you still keep it. You're good.
Okay, and then my armor is attuned to fire. Okay.
Yes, indeed. So with that, you guys travel down. It feels for about another 5 or 6 minutes, and it seems to spiral downward. And as you're spiraling down, you see that there seems to be all of a sudden this odd thing that you kind of notice above you, where it seems like the floor above you is turned into a mirror where you can see your reflection of yourselves.
No, great.
I like it.
It's fucking water temple now.
And let me see. Eeny, meeny, miny. I'm assuming you all look at it, notice it, and keep moving.
I mean, it's a little weird to have a mirror on the ceiling, so it'll catch my eye at least. Can I? Would I roll a detect magic? I probably
if
would.
if you don't do detect magic, I will.
But so yeah, probably catch my eye because everything else in here has been mechanical.
Yes.
So I definitely want to see if it's magical.
I'd say it was in reach of you. It's only about 20 feet up. All right. As you are looking up at it and you kind of reach out your hand to do it, you notice that all of a sudden you see your reflection doing the same thing. And as you go to cast a spell and you kind of reach out towards it, you can sense magic from it, and you see your reflection wink at you.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm gonna like. I do a sense motive. Would that just be a sense motive on myself?
It would.
Oh. Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Let's see how well you know yourself, sir.
Don't like it. Nope.
Apparently not very well. It's a 5 + 6 for an 11.
Nope. You have not the slightest clue, as your reflection seems to be mimicking you perfectly at the moment and not blinking. But you know you saw it wink.
I'm just gonna do that thing like I'm watching, like to my eyes and then to it, and just be like, whatever. I'm gonna keep going. It's weird,
All right.
but magic does weird things.
If Tahlu sees that, he's gonna be like looking at us like, "The fuck is wrong with you now?"
Yeah, I mean, you clearly notice him kind of like having this stare down with his reflection and pointing at it.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna look at him. Then you all right there, bud?
I winked at me. That me winked at me. And I'm just kind of like pointing up and then back to myself. Like, I saw my reflection wink when I didn't wink.
It's always gonna look at him. I would look at him and be like, "Remind me to remind you to." Or y'all, if I guess he's gonna look at Sin and Sin's reflection. Y'all to schedule another meeting with the counselor.
Okay.
To which you actually see the reflection. Tyler look at you with a head nod and a thumbs up.
What- Wait, Sins does that?
Yes.
I'm looking straight at Sin like, did you just gave me a thumbs up, right?
I just said yes.
No, you said yes and then gave me a thumb.
No,
And
I just
Tyler's
said...
rubbing his eyes like, look, I don't blink, I see everything.
I'm gonna look back up at me on the ceiling.
He just shrugs at you.
Okay, nope, I don't like that. Ruin. The other me is alive.
What?
And I'm gonna be pointing upwards at the reflection on the ceiling.
I'm just like, I guess in my head still, but I'm just gonna look back.
Yeah.
All right.
Are they all moving? Are they all moving? Like, can we see all of them moving without our
Oh, we haven't
against
looked.
our movements?
I would say make a perception check to see if they are mimicking you perfectly.
Okay. Perception is
Yeah, I got a
24. Oh, 22. Sorry.
All right. As you kind of look there, like you're looking back and forth, and you see your reflection looking at you, and you just see it just kind of like as you go like to look back one way, you just see it not look that way, and kind of like turn and talk to like Sin, who kind of like points down at you guys, and apparently they're all having a conversation about you now.
It doesn't. Does it look like it's like a time lapse thing or something?
It's a good thing. I would say make a wisdom check to see if you are calculating that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Because at the moment, yours is grabbing its ear and seems to be pointing at how big your ear is, while the Tahlu behind it seems to be laughing at it, making like bigger ears, like an elephant fanned out with his ears.
Oh, dude. That's a dirty 20.
It doesn't seem to be because you guys have not done anything like that so far, so unless this is predicting a future that is yet to come, you're not sure what it is.
I ain't got time for it. Until something happens, I ain't worried about it.
All right.
I said they're making fun of my ears. How rude. Do you guys see this?
Tyler's not even looking up. He's like, nope, I didn't. No,
Guess I'm gonna continue following Ruin and be like, no, I didn't really notice that they were making fun of us, but I guess they are.
True. The one thing you'll notice that's going to catch your eye is you see that the reflection Tahlu is kind of looking down at his right arm now and is holding up what looks to be a Zalider.
He's holding it up to the mirror that we're looking at.
He seems to be examining it at the moment, like realizing just now what it has.
So it's like these. So do these look like they're not us? Are they like acting in a way that isn't to us? You know what I mean?
They
like
seem
they
to
might
look
be
exactly like you, but they seem to have their own will and do as they want to.
because those things just realized they had Sager Master Zalider with them.
And what you see is it turns and is all of a sudden you see the Zalider begin to glow on its arm, which for the rest of you see what looks like a shining yellow light start to dim down over you as the Tahlu kind of turns and fires it at the wall behind it, and it blasts through the wall, and you see the other Tahlu get like slammed into the far wall and like fall down.
Wait, I fell down?
No, you didn't fall down in actuality, but your reflection did.
Oh, I'm gonna.
In the mirror, we're watching this happen as if he were to blast the wall.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm looking at the reflection like, sucks, don't it?
And you just see it kind of shake off his head. And you see all of them kind of pause for a moment, look at Sage Warmaster Zalider, then look at the rest of you all and smile.
It's like, oh shit.
No,
We need to go. We need to go.
to get out of here. We need to. I don't like it here now. It was humorous, but now we need to leave.
I was saying, I'm already starting to move ahead, so I'm like, all right, I'm out.
Sounds good, Ruin. You already moving out with. You see that Sin, apparently Sin is in charge of theirs. As it hits the Ruin, that's your reflection. It tells it to like chase after you, and that one kind of like takes off flying to try to catch up. And then you see that one kind of point at Tahlu and point down at you all. Well, technically point up at you all.
Yeah, run, and I'm gonna take off.
Excellent. You started running.
God.
As you see, and I would say if you're looking at it, you see that the Tahlu seems to like move its mouth to say something, and you see the color of the gauntlet change from kind of a golden to more of a whitish pearlescent color, which you've seen this happen before a few times when it happens. It's the same color that happens when you activate siege mode and you charge for
That's what I was about to say. Tahlu's definitely running with the rest of them. Like, oh, fuck you.
That's why Ruin's already hit. Like, nope.
True. And
Like,
the oddest thing begins is you can start to begin to feel the stairs and chamber vibrate around you as you step and run.
It's like, this isn't good. This is definitely some water jumping shit.
At this point, Tahlu's running and saying like, we could have been at school. We could have been relaxing. Could have been just minding our own fucking business.
Sorry. That's how you're gonna hear Ruin yell.
And as you all are running down the steps, attempting to get away from the reflection as the light is glowing behind you, we'll come back to Wanda. So, Wanda, as you are standing there, as Anastasia is standing there facing off with Selene, who seems to be looking a bit in confusion that you're standing there. And then she kind of has one hand kind of slightly raised towards Anastasia. She just kind of looks at you and says, Wanda, do you know this girl? And Anastasia just yells out, oh, she knows me.
I do, Archmage. This is Annikova.
And she says, it's Anastasia Annikova Stokes, kind of bopping her head each time she says her name.
I'm sorry.
And she just kind of flares her hair out and kind of spins it around and says, and I am about to capture you. And you see her like look down at the sheet of paper. Selene Sen-Dao, Archmage of whatever. And kind of throws the scroll to the side.
This bitch about to be turned into a smear mark across the fucking stones.
Yes, ma'am, this is Anastasia. Well, I mean, she said her name like 5 times already. I know her from Opara. We grew up together, and she is a dumbass and is in the very wrong place at the very wrong time, and is not going to do anything stupid like try to capture an Archmage.
The look on her face as you start to insult her is just, like every time it goes higher and higher in pitch. It looks like high soprano, like,
That's fucking funny. I love it.
Oh, I can't wait to be you staying on that wall.
Anastasia, please, you have to listen to me. This is not a game. This is not a fight that you can win. And if you just stand down and talk to me, and we can get out of here and complete this mission and get out of here alive. Yes?
You see her kind of flip her hair over her shoulder again, and she yells at the remaining like 30 guards, you all deal with her. I need to deal with this. And you see some of the guards kind of look as all of a sudden she begins to sing, and her voice kind of echoes. And you don't recognize the song, but you see it seemingly like enhance the abilities of these fighters who move towards Selene, who immediately drops into a stance and begins to fire back with different spells of energy as Trenton pulls out this glowing green blade that seems to extend as he swings it. And it's the oddest thing you've ever seen. At times it seems to be a normal size. At times you swear it extended 20 feet to slice somebody. But it always seems to be the same size. All right. But then you see that Anastasia is walking over towards you, and you hear Adam kind of standing behind you. Is like, I feel like I should kill her, but you're sure we're not supposed to kill her?
I am sure there's no... Anastasia, please, we are not joking here. These people will absolutely end your life and not think twice about it. And then I turn to Selene and I'm like, man, Avarice is somewhere we believe, 4 floors below us. We were able to catch up with her, but she refused to come with us.
Make a will save as you say that.
Will save?
Yes, at disadvantage.
Oh wait, don't you have something for will save too?
I was gonna say, if it's a spell, remember your necklace.
What's the will save for?
You'll find out.
What is it? What is it
Even
for?
the necklace doesn't know when this happening, but it's just a will save. And depending on the effect, I'll let you know if it's valid or not based on the necklace.
How's a dirty 20?
A dirty 20 total? With disadvantage?
Yeah. It's what?
With disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Nice. Let's see here. The Nvidian Eye. Control. Nope. Nope, doesn't count as one of those. Let me double check. It might be a mind affecting effect or not. I gotta double check the description.
I mean, you could just nod and say you did.
I mean, if it's mind affecting, shouldn't Wanda's stuff go up?
I was gonna say it is mind affecting, and while you did fail it, your necklace flashes, and for a moment you begin to talk, and your words just come out as blah 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 blah, but then all of a sudden you go back into speech in the same sentence.
Wow, I know that spell because I was looking at it the other day.
Did you just try to use aphasia on me?
And you just see her kind of nod her head at you like, blah, blah. And while she is singing, you see her kind of take her hand and kind of mimic. She's kind of motioning for like a symphony. And while she's doing it, her voice is continuing, even though she stopped singing. That wasn't aphasia. Duh. It was clearly fumble tongue.
Whatever. A fumble tongue causes aphasia. You know what I'm talking about. This is why no one ever... not the point. Look.
Wow.
Great way to get her on your side.
Not here, man.
And she continues to egg on the death of this poor girl.
Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, you just hear it says, oh, enough of this. Cadriel. And all of a sudden, you see flying from behind her this beautiful dragonfly that seems to have iridescent shimmering wings and kind of a rainbow behind it, fly directly towards you all. And you all of a sudden just feel Adam kind of shove you down out of the way as there's this burst of energy as Adam is knocked back through the hallway and through the doors.
He took a bullet for you.
You got them reflexes.
Damn, bro.
But yeah, like when it hit, it didn't look like it hit hard, but when it hit, you felt the impact of like, woof, and you just saw Adam knocked off his feet and through the double doors. Into the hallway where, you know, other guards were coming from.
Right.
And you just hear her kind of just stomp her foot like, would you just stay the fuck still? You're ruining this for me like you always do. You just always have to be in my way and try to stop me from being as great as I really am, and you've always been jealous of me.
Jealous of you? Are you kidding me? You're always... Look, what I'm trying to do is rescue my friend from throwing away her life for some asshole that she's worth 1,000 of and doesn't realize it. Then because you're so proud, you can't even realize it. You're so full of yourself.
And in between you two, you see all of a sudden a bright and brilliant lightning bolt slam through the doors and kind of burn a hole through, to which you hear some people groaning outside in the hallway. To which you see that Selene has cleared the people from around her and she begins to walk towards Anastasia. And you can see that energy is literally gathering to her, almost as if the light is being pulled into her. She begins to glow even brighter. To her eyes are kind of going silent, like go from kind of a light blue to being opaque from their normal silver.
Ooh, just like Storm.
Very much like Storm. And you see Anastasia who's waving her arms, kind of pause, puts a finger up to you like, hold, and then turns towards Selene. And you see that she kind of like spins her hands around and pushes them forward. as her voice suddenly changes in timbre and pitch to a... It seemingly rises till it looks like she's singing, but you don't hear it. Let me see how it affects Selene.
You up and tell me to hold. Are you kidding me?
She did literally tell you to hold. With the finger up, too. She put a whole finger up to you.
Like,
Disrespectful, spoiled brat.
And you see the oddest thing. You see that Selene kind of has her hand raised. And she kind of freezes for a moment. Kind of like is blinking. And then you see that Anastasia kind of mimics with her hand to spin around, and she kind of turns back towards Trenton. And you suddenly see a large blast of energy hit towards Trenton, which hits one of the guards, who stupidly are still trying to fight this man with the glowing green sword and have not touched him yet. But you know what? Henchmen are henchmen, okay? They believe in the cause even to the death, which many of them are doing. But you see it hit this one guy, and it just fillets his back open through his chest.
Nice.
It doesn't hit Trenton, but it like chars this guy's entire like chest out. And then you just hear Anastasia oddly say, which Selene says at the same time, it's so hard to aim through this thing.
See, you can't even hit anything.
To which she then turns back towards you, and you see her smile as her dragonfly is fluttering up behind her. And you see her raise her hand, and Selene also raises her hand.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're pointing that thing at me now. Oh, really?
did you just call Selene a thing?
She's not. I think.
Yes,
I think
yes.
she's puppeteering.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you see her eyes flash golden, the same as Anastasia's do also. And suddenly you see Anastasia is surrounded by a large spear of multi-hued color. See, shimmering light.
Espírito Santo, Santa Maria, Bobo,
All right, avocado. Just
Kinda
what
sound
do
like
you think
Little
you're doing
Lana.
here exactly? I'm showing my sword.
That's cool. As you do that, the spear is there, and so is Anastasia inside of it with her dragonfly. And suddenly, you begin to feel a fierce gale wind start to pull as Selene is slowly floating into the air. And what looks to be the appearances of a tornado are beginning as a huge storm cloud has appeared in this space. And it is rapidly twirling around, and things and people are being tossed into the air.
Adam, kill this.
Adam has his own problems right now.
So there's a tornado. All right.
Adam got thrown out into a hallway full of guards.
So I was like, oh.
Thankfully, he still had haste on it, but Adam's got his own problems right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to make a fortitude save, please, to not be pulled into the air.
I shall make a fortitude save.
Excuse me.
You said Adam was where again? He
Adam got
thrown
knocked
where?
back into the hallway by 30 feet.
Say Adam's gone.
On the bright side, he did knock over a bunch of guards that were running in behind you all. On the bad side, he knocked over a bunch of guards that were on the way behind you.
Poor Adam.
22.
Oh no. You feel your feet begin to float and pull from the air as you begin to get swirled through the air. Make a reflex save to see how much you can avoid slamming into other shit and people up here.
Reflex.
As you are spinning faster and faster. Oh, actually, no, it's a fortitude save. My bad, not a reflex save. A second one.
I don't know where they came from.
I'm sorry, you said it wasn't a reflex save?
No, it's a fortitude save.
Another fortitude?
Yes,
Okay,
it
then that'll be,
is.
That'll be a 21.
Cool. At 21. Nope, because it's not at hers. It's at... Oh, no. Let me double check, because it would work with it being at Anastasia. So, thankfully, it's not Selene casting the spell. It's Anastasia casting it through Selene. So it's not as strong, and a 21 will succeed, and you will only take 15 points of damage as you're being tossed and slammed around through the room by these gale force winds.
Is this bitch Jonna?
Think of it kind of being John at the moment where Selene's kind of going full avatar state.
Down.
Sounds legit.
Mm-hmm. But as you are spinning around, you're getting slammed into other things that are also spinning. The only thing you can notice that's not spinning would be what seems to be a bubble of green light, as there's Trenton has slammed his sword into the floor and has kind of created a protective bubble around him.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna try to like bounce off of the shit.
You're gonna try to bounce off of what to grab who?
I don't know. There are other people and stuff flying around. I'll just like kick off of them to like change my direction.
Yeah, I'm trying to say, where are you trying to change your direction to? Selene or the bubble globe that's holding Anastasia on the floor?
Towards the bubble glow holding Anastasia on the floor.
Okay. Gonna try to Kingdom Hearts soar this shit through the sky. Make a reflex save then, please. Actually, no, acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check.
As you hear Anastasia just kind of choke out. Now who's a goddamn avocado, huh? 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 Huh?
That was 24.
That doesn't make sense.
With that, you start to like get
actually-
your whole balance out, and you kind of bounce off of a chair that's flying around, hit one of the guards, and you're making your way through it, and you have a bit more sense of motion now as you realize if you stay a bit closer to the center, the winds aren't as strong and it's not as much danger. As you can see, Selene is holding her arms out, but seems like she's trying to like fight against the control that's being said.
Damn,
But
I
I'd
don't
say
have
you made it
time.
about halfway or so. Let me see. What would she like to do? Actually, if she's doing that, she can't really do much to you while she's in control of Selene. And would she... Actually, no. She's just going to re-intensify this. Another fortitude save, please.
Another fortitude save.
Yes, sir. She's going to keep this up, because as long as you're in it, it's going to hurt.
Well, bet. That'll be...
Oh, that was ass of a roll for me.
Those are
that'll be a dirty 20.
Only a dirty 20?
Only a dirty 20. Only a dirty 20.
Oh, no. Well, on the bright side, I rolled very minimal damage, but you take the full 26 points of damage this time on top of the 15 from before.
God damn.
Yes, you're
Jesus.
taking 41 points of damage. You are severely hurt at this point. But you're about halfway to the bubble, so what would you like to do?
I'll just keep making my way into the bubble.
Down, oh, damn it.
That was kind of funny. All right. So you're going to try to do that. Okay. Then let's see here. Make sure that this doesn't do anything because you're not restrained. It wouldn't actually work for that. Oh. Nope. You're NVIDIA. I wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that because that's not doing it. Huh. Oh, so yeah. So for the most part, give me another acrobatics check, please.
Oh, that's it. That'll be 23 again.
Okay. So with that, you're able to land right at the bubble. Are you going to try to hit it as it's a glowing bubble of rainbow that's giving off powerful energy?
Yeah. Glowing bubble of rainbow. Can I do a check to see what that is?
You can do an Arcana check. See if you recognize the spell.
It's an 18.
For this spell, it is... You do not recognize this spell. It is a higher power spell than what you can think of at the moment. But it feels like a very powerful spell, as it's a 10-foot bubble that seems to be surrounding her.
crack the save.
And from what you can see is you see Anastasia kind of move up to the front of it and kind of stick her tongue out at you. And just kind of smile.
Look, I know we've had our differences, but please, will you listen to me? I am not trying to fight you.
Which just kind of looks like you're going to die. As she kind of reaches up and you see her kind of look up towards Selene, who looks up. And then you hear them both say in unison, "Unleash." And you suddenly see that all the energy glowing around Selene begins to intensify and begin to turn into lightning. And the best effect I can give is she kind of goes Super Saiyan 2, where her silvery hair fans all the way out and becomes almost electrified in its state, as she almost seems to glow fully from kind of the white light into a goldenish glow that seems to settle on her skin. And the level of the hurricane from before now begins to rip through the walls and stone from what you can see. And the saddest part is you see bodies slamming into bodies and stone and just whoosh, splatters of blood. You seem to be safe as you're in proximity to this bubble, which seems to be negating this ability.
Kind of like enter the bubble, or is it like a force field kind of deal?
I mean, it looks like a force field. Do you want to try to walk through it?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as you go to touch it.
Well, I want to touch it, yeah.
All right. So you go to put your hand through it to try to push your way in. And you see Anastasia say, "No, stupid, this is..." And make a reflex save.
I mean, best case scenario, you fucked up what she was doing.
18.
That is not enough. You take 20 points of fire damage as it flares red as the color, and you are blasted with fire. You are now down to 5 health.
Damn.
Bro, you have potions that I bought you.
Oh, yeah. What were their potions of?
Negative energy,
Negative.
medium, and they were moderate.
3d8 plus whatever.
Yeah, it's 38 plus
3.
5.
5. There you go.
Okay, I was about to look.
No, 38 plus 3. You're right. I think the other ones are higher because they go to 5.
You heard that?
I did hear that. Kind of disturbing.
Mm-hmm. Adios, mi amiga.
No, there was a weird howl outside our
window.
Oh man, I don't know if that's a signal or not. There you go.
It's El Chupacabra.
Do us a favor. For science, go outside and start whistling.
For science.
No. It doesn't work that way.
Actually, correction. It's 38 plus. It is 38 plus 5.
Okay.
Oh, the spotted mountain lions in your Hudson.
I'll do it.
No. And freaking Incom, you know better than that.
Cougars.
When you hear howling, you don't go outside of us.
Very, very.
It's just something that needs scritches. It needs to be petted and loved.
There you go. It's just
Yeah,
I can pet it. I can pet it with the 45 in my closet. It'll be quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Facts.
Alright, there you go. We'll walk outside with the judge. There you go.
410 shells ain't gonna do much. They'll piss it off.
Oh no, let's say this one's the modified one. Old 45s. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not the 410. This one's the one that you can use either 410 or 45s.
Then we'll just play roulette. Put 3 of each in a random order.
That just reminds me of Blazing Saddles, where he reaches for his gun. He's like, don't do that. You just make him mad.
5. My health is 5.
Your health is currently 5.
Oh.
38 plus 3.
I'm sorry.
3d8 plus 5. Plus 5. We
It's
corrected
3D.
it.
Yeah, it is 3d8 plus 5 if you take one of those moderate negative potions. But if you do, that's going to be your action for the turn. No, it's a move action.
I mean, if you don't, you're kind of.
I guess I kneel down and I pull out the potion when I go to use it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Quick, bite the bitch.
But
That is
I stay trying to talk to Kova though.
I will say that you can see from what you can see looking down as you kind of squint down, you notice that the color bubble seems to be a half spear. It doesn't look like it goes through the floor. It looks like it ends at the floor because you don't see any marking that it seems to have cut through the floor or anything like that.
Shoot.
Okay, it's not an issue.
I'll just finish this and then I'll be done.
It's fine. I'm sorry, what was that? I was just distracted by this.
I'm making porn and the noise was distracting him.
Wait, did you say corn?
Yarn, plastic yarn with trash bags.
Okay, look, I'm gonna need you to enunciate, ma'am. Okay, whew. All
Okay,
right.
because somebody thinks a lot of people think I say porn, but I can't. It is my accent.
Porn.
It is to say porn.
Making
Hey, look, not my fault. You're not clarifying them words. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
But what if I was? Would you be judging me?
I wasn't. I was just making sure I was hearing what I was hearing, ma'am.
Okay.
All right.
I would
so,
judge this good asshole.
I'm gonna say it's not after midnight, so you will be judged.
it's not after midnight. I like how there's a time frame.
Don't judge me for being
Like
a
it's all good. It's just not. It's before midnight. So, but with that being said, you notice that the prismatic bubble seems to only extend to the floor, as you don't see that it's cut through the mat that's on the floor. But what is your question?
It's cut through the floor. What do you mean by that?
It is not cutting through the floor. So normally it's a full circle, but it looks like it ends at the floor itself. It's not cutting through the floor.
Oh.
Meaning
Okay.
it's not.
She's in a dome, not a spear.
Yes, she's in a dome instead of a full spear.
I see.
I mean, it would almost be
Can
like
I
if somebody had a way to go into like walls and floors and stuff and travel, they could get around this thing.
Your cloak.
Damn.
Cough, cough.
Cough, cough.
You don't have to cough, cough. I get it now. Thank you. I wasn't putting two and two together, but I get it now. Thank you.
Cough.
Not the cough cough.
Man, all this kick ass gear.
Man, I don't feel so bad forgetting I can shapeshift now. Okay?
Right?
I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. Look, it's a new toy.
I'm just saying I don't feel well, that's all.
I phase underneath the dome and come up inside the dome.
After
the
you
prison.
heal, how much have you healed?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say that. 10 plus what again?
5. So
Plus 5? 15.
Alright.
Cool. So you're up to
3d8.
20.
Yeah.
All right, so you're up to a total of 20 health now. And you easily kind of drop down into like that where you just hear her say, "Oh, WTF." And you appear behind her. She's looking at you, looking where you were.
So her back is facing
Yes,
her back
you're
is
facing her back because she's not
That's
looking
it.
at you. She didn't see you at all. She doesn't understand what happens. You just fell into the floor.
Not the shutter.
Ironically, you
I
see
just-
her actually lean through the prism and kind of look down where you were on the ground like, the fuck?
That's so mean.
No, it's not. She's literally trying to kill you. What the fuck?
I mean, she literally said, "This is where you die."
I get it, but like, really? Really? Are you
Think
gonna
wrong,
not do
think
something
wrong.
because
You got 5,
she's
4.
trying to
I put her in a bear hug. I put her in a bear
Okay, CMB
Nah.
check.
hug.
You should have put her in a full Nelson, man. Just
turn or restrain her.
All right, CMB check See if you
I
can
like
beat her
restrain her
CMD.
arms, and I.
You got to roll for it. Just because you want to do it doesn't mean it works.
I'll be right
You are
back.
correcto mundo. So that's a 19 plus CMB, which is 8, 19, 28. Wait, 27.
Okay.
27.
With that, you go to grab
19
her.
plus 8. That's 27.
Yeah. And you go to put her in a bear hug, and you wrap your arms around her, which pulls her arms down and into her. And you can also feel like the dragonfly that she has is stuck within like her robe where you grabbed it, and you have them in a bear hug.
I say, listen, I am
I've always
not
loved you.
able to go home anymore. And it's not one of those. I came here to rescue my friends and someone I care about. And I didn't realize, look, losing you would be like losing another part of my home all over again. We haven't had any issues that I think you deserve to die for. Even though you just tried to kill me.
Which is what?
I didn't try to kill you. I just didn't try to save you from dying. It's a difference.
I mean, she did warn you about the orb, and you still touched it.
You see, this is what I'm talking about you trying to be a smartass. It's just not working.
I wasn't being a smartass. You tried to blame me. I didn't try to kill you. Her spell was going to kill you because you were standing in it, which was stupid.
Would you rather I just throw you through the wall of this prism and burn you alive?
I mean, I can be okay. I have a whole Archmage, which actually, you see her kind of all of a sudden look down, and you see Selene look down, and all of a sudden you feel a blast of massive lightning strike this thing, as lightning arcs out from Selene in this huge arc and prism, and then comes slamming into the actual bubble. As you see colors begin to fade, as you see red flash through it, and then a moment later, let me see what was the next color up. I believe it's orange. Begins to flash as the lightning continues to push its way through. Yeah, it's orange. Which, after the orange fades, you see the bubble then go from orange to yellow. So what are you doing as 3 of the colors have been broken through?
Looking through his character sheet right now.
All right.
At his mind thingy. See if he can talk to Selene.
Ah, yeah, it wouldn't work. Possible. While we do that, we will come back to our dear, dear people in the stairway.
No, it's fine. Let him think it out.
It's possible.
It wouldn't work or it's possible.
That you could try to talk to her with your mind?
Yeah, with the detect thoughts or this basically the same way I used on Naomi.
Ideally, that works because she was sleeping at the time. And you also were able to get up right to her and touch her to make a connection. Selene is still 30 feet in the air, flying around in a maelstrom of energy and lightning and storms. But if you want to try to get up to her, I'm not going to stop you.
You technically have Avocado Lady in hold. Put her in front of the lightning.
I will say the lightning is coming in from multiple sides at the moment. It's about 10 different bolts of lightning that are pushing through on all sides and seemingly breaking through the shells of this spear. Brought out the big boy spells.
Well,
I still say knock the bitch out.
Maybe, yeah. What would I be able to do to make her, like, lose?
hit
Can you do an
her?
Arcana?
I was like
Yeah. Hit
like
her.
straight up freaking slam her head
like
into
the way
the
it's like,
ground?
hit her. Body slam this bitch.
Straight up. I
Not
mean,
everybody does everything the way Ruin does it, but you
Ruin
know
would have
what?
German suplex this bitch.
I'm
I'm
liking
sorry.
the way Ruin does it right now.
Just like grab it, German suplex. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
WWRD.
That's right.
But all of a sudden, back on the stairs.
Can I put her in like a chokehold?
I mean, you'd have to make another CMB check and succeed on that
that's
to
true.
move it to a chokehold. But we'll come back to you. You figure out what your options are and what you want to try. Those of you in the stairway, please make a reflex save as you are running down the stairs and they are shaking and vibrating.
Shaking and vibrating. Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. That is.
Oh wait,
a
I gotta roll Doom dice. Hold on.
Doom. 20.
I got a 16.
Since we're talking about Doom, thank you, Dice, for throwing out the Doom.
She threw out all the Dooms.
Well, then here's some heavy fate for you.
You bastard.
So after
Hmm.
Doom has been set,
I'm just gonna put all my other dice away for the night, I guess. You know what? Fuck you and your Doom dice.
way to go, Dice.
Call in the goat.
18, and you said reflex?
Yep.
10. 28. Ha!
Okay, well, you're
Okay,
good.
well-
Except for one problem. Luna's in front of you, and Lulan just fell and busted her shit. Which means that the stairway is now difficult terrain.
You son of a bitch.
Shit happens, man. It'd be like that.
And then it rolls downhill.
Mm-hmm. So
Well,
what I
yeah.
will do is I will give you a chance, my dear Tahlu, since you rolled high enough. Make a second reflex save at disadvantage and see if you make it.
I gotta roll 2 Doom dice.
Yeah. Boom,
So
boom.
long.
It's gonna
Yep.
break them bad babies out.
Yep, it's okay. I gave you heavy fate and Jim.
Oh, you mother. Mm.
Yep.
That was a 20. That was a 5. 17. That's plus 10. 27.
Dice and her. Hi, Dice Mom.
Good old Dice Mom, the goat. With that, you are able to kind of extend yourself and slide over and toss yourself over. Luna, and you go back into rolling into a ball to make it kind of more expeditious for yourself to get down there. Which you're gone. Luna, they have left your ass and they disappeared down the way. As you can see, a massive amount of a large boom hits. And from what you can see, the stairway behind you is crumbling now.
Can I get up and run in time, like where they were, to not be crushed by these stairs?
You can easily get up and start running again, but the stairs are collapsing maybe a good 10, 15 feet behind you as the whole stairway is starting to collapse in.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Not cool, but
As you're running down these steps, Ruin, let me pull this up from the book. I just had this marked down and forgot it. There we are.
Oh, crap. Reflex. It's like, oh,
1, 2, 3. All right. And from what you can see down here at the bottom, you see a massive set of double doors that are coming up that have a huge symbol of Apsu, a golden dragon holding twin long swords crossed in front of it, coming up. And from what you can see on the front, there seems to be a large lock sitting on it. You all are roughly now, as fast as you all have been moving, and Luna falling and getting back up, you're about 120 feet ahead of Luna. Like, y'all, Tahlu literally just, y'all ran and was like, the white girl in the movies fell, we kept running. That's what happened. We didn't look back, we didn't hesitate, we ran.
okay, so that's it? Just that one door?
It's a large double door. It's about roughly 20 feet tall, about 20 feet across, arched up, and it has the huge symbol of Apsu, the golden dragon that you've seen elsewhere. And it seems to have one massive lock in the center.
All
Yeah,
Oh, right.
I'll-
neat.
I'll remember that, by the way. Just to
That's
let you
okay.
guys.
Just to give you guys a time frame as you think this out, you have approximately about 24 seconds before Luna catches up with you, and then you're going to have 6 seconds before the hallway is collapsed.
All right, Ruin's getting to the door first. He's gonna, as soon as he gets to the door, he's gonna check if it's locked. If it's locked or not, he's gonna immediately go to pick it.
It is locked. You can go to roll a disabled device check, and let's see how long it takes you to pick it.
Okay, that is 25.
Mm-hmm.
Right on the money.
All right. You immediately begin to trying to pick into it. It's a complex lock, so you can feel some of the tumblers giving, but others not. And you're like, fuck.
Well, do I have a... No, I don't have a proficiency modifier. Or do I add anything since I have Thieves' Tools?
It adds a bonus to your already disabled device, which should be added in there.
Oh,
Normally,
okay.
you would have a penalty if you tried to do it without Thieves' Tools. It gives you the bonuses to it. And Masterwork gives you double the bonus, which is like a +4 already in there. Should
I
already
could've
be
sworn.
added.
Yeah, I should have had Masterwork.
Let me double check. I can
Yes,
make
I do.
sure.
I do have a set of Masterwork Thieves' Tools.
And then it should already be added into. Yeah, they're already added in there with the +2.
Okay, just want to double check.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yours should be a +9. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 9.
Yeah, you're good. So you're already going into it, and you can feel that it's starting to work, but it's taking time because it's just a complex lock. It just doesn't instantly click open. Sin, you would make it right up there the round after that as you see that Ruin is hurriedly doing it, and you all can hear what sounds like an avalanche coming down the steps.
Oh, neat. This is one of those things like I wish I had inspiration.
But you can see that Ruin's doing that. Tahlu, you would come up next, and you all can start to hear Luna, who I'd assume would be yelling as she's running with the stairs right behind her.
I'm just gonna yell at Ruin like, hurry, 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 hurry. You wanna be inspired? Fucking hurry or we'll die.
Fuck Ruin's doing? He's working on his shit as soon as I got here.
And as to like Tahlu gets there, you feel a 6th and then a 7th tumbler unlock. Click, click. And you're like, cool, cool. Like, how many fucking locks does this thing have as a tumbler? And you can feel now that you kind of made it to the back of it where there's one last one you're trying to just get into place with the rest. Just as Luna gets there, you feel the last one unlatch and lock into place and the lock open. And you can feel that you can feel the door give as you start to push it.
All right, Ruin's immediately raging and hitting this door as hard as he can.
All right, you fall into a rage and slam the door forward. I'm assuming that Sin, Tahlu, and Luna all bowl into the room.
Yeah. As soon as it's open, I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge.
I've made it back in time.
Yeah, you would have made it. Ideally, you made it up to them just as they unlocked the door because I rolled and it was 3 rounds. So had it been any longer, it would have just, you've been a little stuck. But you made it just in time, thankfully. The dice gods are looking out for y'all. Because I rolled 2d4, it could have been up to 8 rounds it would have took you. But you were able to hit the 25 DC, so you unlocked it. And as you guys come tumbling in there, and Ron, you come standing there, you see that roughly about 30 feet away, looking into what seems to be some type of large glowing mirror from which you can see it looks to be a lot of bright light flashing around. You see from behind a desk, turns around with his hands behind his back, Suzaku Sen-Dao.
Oh my god.
The one person we did not want to meet.
I'm looking at Sin like, have I mentioned how much I fucking hate y'all?
And with that, he kind of gives a smile and says, I remember you students.
Ruin has his hand literally just has his face in his nose. He's face palming right now, just like, oh no.
And he just
my
begins to
God,
slowly
oh my God.
walk from behind the desk and says, every year at Aegis Academy, there's always a team that exceeds expectations, that goes above and beyond and finds themselves in the most perilous positions and somehow often survives.
At this point, I'm like, well, I'm hoping that's us right now.
I normally like to employ such people because they tend to make the best. Then he kind of pauses for a moment. Assets in my endeavors. You can now realize that this room is chillingly cold. Like, now that you think about it, while his breath isn't coming out, all of your breath are coming out heavy, and it's roughly about 30 degrees in this room, maybe. And the oddest part is he isn't in like his full armor. He's actually sitting in what looks to be some type of vest, somewhat bare-chested, and walking what looks to be lounging pants and barefoot.
Oh, well, then again, Ruin's pretty much the same. So.
Mm-hmm. With his long hair kind of back into a long single braid down his back. So tell me, as you see him look back over motioning towards the large glass on the wall, what you can now see Selene apparently is blasting lightning into some type of colored prism that seems to be shifting colors, as you can see that Wanda has apparently put some type of blonde-haired girl in this kind of like bear hug and seems to be holding and struggling with her while looking extremely hurt. And you can see that there's death and destruction and bodies all over the place, as looks to be a hurricane is going on in the room. I was merely watching the entertainment, which seemed to be quite well, which I can imagine it must be something quite important here for my daughter to come back here, of all places. There's only two things that I can think of, and then he kind of motions to you all and says, now 3. Mm-hmm. And he kind of stands there with his hands behind his back about 20 feet across from you, Ruin, who I imagine is the only one that was originally standing up and ready.
Yep.
He kind of looks back and forth at you all. And he kind of seems to like look over you and says, that's a good stance. Yoshido has taught you well.
Well, I'll do my best to learn all I can.
You have your sword too high, though.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Tahlu's looking at him like, the fuck?
He takes any type of combat, like anything, he just absorbs it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying it's that moment of, seriously, right now, really?
Hey, Ruin's buying time right now because he just dropped out of rage after using it.
And he kind of mimics your stance instantly and brings the sword a slight bit lower. If you have the point a bit lower, it allows you to snap, and you see him kind of snap his hand up quickly, which it makes a snapping sound when he does it. It snaps his hand up. It allows you the element of surprise.
I guess without taking Ruin's eyes off him, he'll go like, okay, so about right there. Adjust it.
Gotta give a approving nod. Good, good. That's excellent. And he looks over the rest of the team and sees Luna and Tahlu and Sin. And then when he sees Tahlu, his eyes jump down to Zalider and then look back up. So we have a warrior, a team leader, a former team leader, and a savior. Looking at Tahlu.
Tahlu's very confused by that last statement, but he's gonna try not to respond any sort of way.
Or at least like a smart ass.
I mean, Tahlu's a smart ass, but he knows his limitations. Like Renwick, he knew if I piss him off, I can get him to make a mistake, which he did.
Facts.
Yep.
This guy is a completely different beast.
Oh yes.
So he's just not breaking eye contact, or not even eye contact. He's just watching this man's entire body.
Oh yeah, which he's standing there, seems to be at attention but relaxed, not tense. So what do I have the pleasure of you all coming to this visit into my private chamber for?
I look I'm gonna motion towards Sin. I'm like,
Made a
we
left
can't-
Albuquerque.
made a wrong turn. A way of trying to find someone.
Try to find the bathroom.
Which, when you say that, he kind of motions off towards your right, and you can see there seems to be a chamber room there for a bathroom.
I think I'll wait.
All right. So with that being said, then, what is it that you seek, and who are you looking for?
We were chasing your twin son. Apparently, we beat him to his objective.
He says, I wouldn't say that exactly. And you see him kind of wave his hand back towards the mirror, and you see it shift and kind of shimmer like water. And then you see it showing what looks to be Sprada standing over a sarcophagus and crying. He'll need a little bit of time before he's ready to stand before me. He's not the strongest child emotionally, unfortunately. My dear wife did spoil the boy so.
We keep hearing.
Very much so.
But it's fine. Soon he'll be fully ready to end my existence, and once that happens, the prophecy will be complete.
This prophecy of yours, it's so specific as it is only him?
Well, he is the ideal candidate as Zero was such a failure. And Selene just doesn't have the heart. She is a daddy's girl still, sadly. Though he kind of waves his hand and sees that it begins to go back to Selene's scene. It does seem this Anastasia girl might have some benefits if she can force her to kill me. It can be a good backup plan.
Sadly, I think the lapse in her judgment was due to our team member
Tahlu's
stepping
looking.
into the dojo at the wrong moment.
Tahlu's looking very confused. Like if Suzaku can read people as well as Tahlu thinks he can, or I think he can. It's very much the idea of, wait a minute, you want to die by somebody's hand?
Pretty much Ruin's about to ask that. Yes. Why the sudden fascination with being slain by your kin or children?
Or at all?
It's like there's no... I see that you all have not been introduced to the... Well, I call it a gift, though others have called it a curse, but the prophecy that's been made, or why we're in this situation to begin with. And he kind of begins to walk back.
I hear about this prophecy, but I've never heard the details.
He begins to walk over towards a side table where there is a decanter and what seems to be crystal glasses. And you see him take out what looks to be this dark red substance and pour it from this crystal clear bottle. And then he kind of motions towards the rest of you as he seems to pour one for himself and have himself a drink.
Ruin will cautiously step forward in front of everyone.
Which he slowly pours out 4 of them.
I'm not exactly good with drinks.
Tahlu's gonna look at him like, I actually don't drink. You have any juice?
And all of a sudden you see that his eyes kind of go cold for a moment. Says, are you refusing my generosity in my home?
Ruin immediately holds out his hand and goes, I will gladly accept.
To which you see him hold the tray in one hand while holding his glass in one. And he walks it over towards you and presents you the tray.
I will grab hold of the tray and grab a glass.
Which does have 4 glasses on it, all about 2 fingers so of liquid.
And I will hold it out to the side to everyone else. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take one.
And I'll rotate it toward Tahlu.
Tahlu's gonna look at it like, I just
grab it.
not like I have much of a choice.
And once
All right.
he seems to relax a little bit and go back to the mood that he had before.
And I will either present the tray back to him or I will motion to go set it down.
He nods over towards the table for you to set it down.
I will set it down.
To which, as he kind of moves back towards his table and has a seat, you see him slap the table, and you see 4 seats slowly slide up out of the floor across from his desk.
Cool. That's real
It's very
cool.
hospitable.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, right? I like that.
Hmm?
I'll go sit down.
I'll take a seat politely, kind of on the edge of it though.
Very much so. Like, I'm sitting only because it's what I'm required to do, but I'm ready to run and move at a second's notice.
It's like,
Oh,
I'm
definitely.
doing this because I don't want to die yet.
Look, we're playing along at this moment.
Yes, pretty much.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And I would also say that anyone who is not resistant to the cold, make a fortitude save, please. It's a little chilly in here.
Oh, that's me.
I don't know if
I think that's everybody but me.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I never gave Matthias a dream back.
That's also true.
That is a 27.
I will reach into my bag and put that ring on.
Okay. Which I'd say that you notice that all that movement gets clocked by Suzaku, but he doesn't make a move to do anything about it. So let me inform you all of the little family matter you seem to find yourself in the midst of. As anyone can tell, I am Elven. I am fully Elven, and of a very old bloodline, even by Elven standards. The ancient Dao line itself.
Could I do a history just to
Yes, you
pull
can.
a little bit more information?
I was about to ask the same thing.
You can also.
Okay, cool.
All right, 18 plus knowledge history of 4 for 22.
Nice.
Knowledge history of 3. I got a total of 5.
Well, you know it's a name that he just said. You recognize and think back, you remember that it goes back to in some of the oldest transcripts of like ancient spells and things like that were called. A lot of the original archmages of the world were considered to be Elven, and of those, the Daos were considered one of the most powerful lines, having exceptional ability people in their bloodline. It almost would be akin to claiming that you were directly of the bloodline of Jesus, so to speak, for that type of effect. Saying that you were, back in the old days, your people were the shit, and that's carried down through to you here. Which he notices, Sin, that you seem to recognize when he says that, and says, yes, that is quite exceptional for those that understand. And through the years, our bloodline has weakened significantly, but if you tend to weaken even the strongest and purest of things, it is still quite amazing. But my dear, dear son came across a curse on one of our expeditions as a family. And this curse would have caused him to lose his life. But I stepped in and offered my life in exchange. And so, and you see him put out his hand, and as he puts out his hand, and you see him squeeze his hand into a fist. You can see his veins pop out, and it's a little faint at first, but with all the whiteness of the room, you can begin to see that his blood vessels and blood lines seem to run dark instead of red.
Ooh. I want to lean in closer.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Not nice. I don't say nice. I just nod my head.
So unfortunately, go ahead.
Would I be able to do like an arcana to see what exactly is happening?
You can try to. From what you can see, it almost looks like the blood is, ironically, you normally have a good idea of like the general flow of blood through limbs. It looks like it's running in reverse and even like pulsing in some areas.
All right,
Oh, that's
16
so
plus
painful.
arcana of 7 for a...
23.
No, another 22.
Oh,
16
yeah.
plus 7 is... No, that's 23. Never mind.
yeah, let's say 30. Yeah, so it'd be 23.
Big
23.
fact. You're not fully sure what it is, but it feels like even from here, like focusing on it, you can almost begin to see and sense the dark aura from it, the necromantic energy that's coming off of him. Almost like you can blink and almost see it coming off of him like heat waves. And so my entire career that I thought that I would have, a general, a father, a warrior of renown, was seemingly going to come to an end. And then the most exceptional thing happened. He kind of leans off and kind of looks for a moment and takes a swig.
At this point, I guess Ruin will drink as well.
Yeah, I'll just kind of lap at it because I'm not gonna actually drink.
I was going to say, it tastes extremely smooth and non-alcoholic. In fact, you're not even sure if there's any alcohol in it.
This would make Tahlu a little bit happier
drink it too.
because, you know, he doesn't drink.
It's like,
And he says that there was an ancient temple to Apsu that we found. And the curse was there. But, as we came to find out, the curse would have its benefits. From that day, I have not aged apparently a moment since that happened. I returned to the strength of my youth, being at the peak of my prime physically. Though I did become infertile, sadly.
Oof.
I'm gonna kind of look to Ruin, asking for clarification on that one.
no, Ruin's like, he got it because Everest basically taught him everything about baby making.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right.
Okay. It was told to me that I seemingly had become immortal. I went on to lead the Talarian army for nearly the next 900 years, rising to the rank of Commander General. And Talaria seemed to find a prosperous peace that had never been known before. Our military might have been unquestioned on the continent of Aria. It was I who pushed the Keldans back across the far mountains in the west. It was I who forced the dwarves back into their holes in the north. It was I that brokered the treaty that forced the Hyphalian elves to never expand their borders. It was I who subjugated the wild barbarians to the south and brought peace to Varia.
Very astounding resume.
And what was my reward for this? I was to be retired. Asked to step down.
Oof.
Reminded that I was just an elf. That I was an outsider. I would never truly be Talarian.
At that point, Ruin's gonna feel a little empathy.
Yeah.
Name, yeah.
That I had gone farther than any before me, and I should never expect it any more or any less. And that I would also be set out to the pasture, for my ways had become outdated and archaic. The peace that I had broker had made me obsolete. So my wife, as she lay with her advanced years, still as beautiful and lovely to me as ever, began to also search for a way that she could somehow exist and continue on, as she did not wish to leave me alone. For an irrational fear. And he kind of waves his hand off. She asked us all to return to that temple with her in her advanced age. Even though powerful, she could not move easily. And we found there at the temple that there was a bit of an incompleted ritual that had been done. And Sia, being far more brilliant than I ever could be, and using some of my blood, had enacted the ritual in an attempt to reverse it to save me. and I went to stop her. And Sprada went to stop me. And in the midst of our battle, with Sia summoning the powers that she could and Selene attempting to restrain the energies being released, Sprada made one misstep. He overextended too far. Then he looks over at Juro and says he had his blade point too high. And I deflected it. And his momentum carried the slash through into where he pierced the heart of Sia.
Ruin's gonna immediately I know that. Told me themselves.
While the blade wouldn't have normally been a lethal blow, in his shock at being disarmed and his eagerness to try to overpower me in that moment, he made a fatal mistake. And causing that loss of life changed, apparently, the curse that had been burdening me. It bound us eternally by Sia's blood, which apparently is the blood of my bloodline. Which leads me to the reason why I haven't murdered you all, or I have no fear of you in this moment. There is nothing that you could do that could harm me, as only a Dao of the Dao bloodline could harm me. And currently there are only 4 of those in existence. 2 of which, the most worrisome, are accounted for. The 3rd could never come to bring a blade against me and actually attempt to win regardless of what condition I am in. And the last is nothing more than a child in the cradle.
Damn.
Trying to figure out which ones he's talking about.
She does act
He's
like
talking about his 3 children and Avarice.
Yes.
his grandchild,
Avarice
yeah.
being the
I
child.
understand that. Okay, that's what I was
She
getting
acts-
at.
Yeah, Avarice is the child in the cradle because she's still only 24. She's literally a baby in Elven.
Yeah, Elven years, that's
And then
absolutely-
Seryu, he's just a fool.
Mm-hmm. And he's not even considering 0.
Yeah, I would say because he's never
Wow.
looked at Zero as a child, so that's why. Ruin already put all this together.
Facts.
Yeah, ditto.
sad.
He's like,
Luna's sad.
So Ruin's thinking, he's like, so first we brought up Selene, not be able to harm you. Seryu as the one with be able to accomplish anything.
My children seemingly have taken a liking to your little group, so I will extend the courtesy to you this once. And the time will come when Sprada will fulfill the prophecy and not only become a perfect being, but he shall ascend to being a god king on this plane. He will carry the spirit of the dragon himself within him and be invincible in battle. And he kind of raises his glass and says, I've seen such in the future, one day. That is why Sprada must kill me, for he must obtain the power that I have.
So he's going to attain godhood.
Oh, yes.
He's gonna try.
Hey, hearing all of that about godhood and ascending, Tahlu's actually shaking because the last person he knows about that is,
Raven.
Nope,
Oh.
the last person. That was the first person.
That's true.
He's thinking about the Demon King.
Oh, Asmodeus, that's right.
Mhm.
He just rose to godhood. I forgot. He went from a king to a god.
Well, he was already a demon king god. He just never was in this plane of existence. And then somebody opened the door, and he was like, you fucked up.
Yeah. Whoops.
Hey, who opened the door?
Oh, whoops.
We don't talk about that. So,
Hold on, no, hold on. Who opened the door?
that's a possible plot point. I can't tell you about it.
Yeah, so I was like, whoops.
That is on a need-to-know basis, and we do not need to know.
At this
Facts.
point in time.
Let's just say that there's a reason why he was able to come through, and it wasn't because he did anything. Someone knocked on his door and opened the pathway for him.
I really hope it wasn't one of us. Like, the fuck?
Oh, we know who it was.
Look, I put on the necklace for half a second, all right?
Oh, You dick.
Look, I was still young and curious. I'm older and wiser now.
It was like 2 months
It was like a
ago.
month ago. It was like literally just-
I said I was young and curious. I said I'm older. I never said I was old.
He technically is right.
Again, I know the politics game. I don't like to play it, but I know it.
Before I was just like,
So all of this is in preparation for the day when my son becomes a god king. And a god king needs a proper army and followers. So Tenebrous, which now you actually understand when he says it in a different tone and inflection of Tenebras. In Sylvan, it means darkness.
sure, okay.
Is all for him.
That's kind of sweet.
And in the meantime, I will reinforce the lessons he learned in his life until he remembers to be the man that I made him. And you see him drink down the rest of his drink.
Okay, then.
Oh, Ruin will finish his glass then.
Oh, I've been finished mine. I didn't know we weren't
we're just-
supposed to.
Oh, I would say Ruin's been taking his time at it. He'll set it down on the table.
If it
Or
tastes
tray.
nothing like alcohol, Tahlu's is gone.
Oh, yeah.
I would have set mine on the tray and then like motioned everyone else to put it on the tray and then set it back on the desk.
I'll finish about 3/4 of it.
Do so.
So with that, you've now shared a drink with me. And we've shared the blood of the Tao.
Knew it.
What does that mean?
Tahlu's already confused.
What does that
Ruin's
mean?
like, we just drank a Dow's blood.
You all just drank dude's blood, bro.
Did we? Did we drink
Yes.
his blood?
It could have been anyone.
anyone's blood. He just calls it the blood of the Tao.
It's an alcohol.
No, it's not. It's
It's
basically
just
like
a drink, or it's not his blood, so it's not his
It-
blood.
it could be any Dow's blood. We don't know whose. We just know there's droplets of Dow blood in it.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right then.
It's
I'm
probably
just
mixed with some juice or something. That way, it can nullify the actual taste of the iron in blood.
That's nasty.
Hey, it is what it is.
I'm gonna remember this and throw up a little bit later. Not in front of him though. So
So, you dear, very special students, one day I hope that you will all come to join our family.
Bro's gonna kind of look at his hand. It's like I'm almost there.
It's very true. So far, you've done well. You being with Avarice can make a suitable mate. And you all have seemed capable. Some of you already have a very killer instinct, which is good.
I'm gonna cringe.
Looking at when he says that, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who's he looking at? When
looks dead ass from Tahlu. He looks at Sin through Luna through Tahlu.
Okay, well, good. I'm on the other side. Yay!
Okay, so he looks at everybody but Ruin.
Yes. He considered Ruin mating potential. He's already given him his compliment.
Yeah, let's say because Ruin's been holding back instead of killing people, like ruthlessly.
Yeah.
Like, especially since the opportunity has presented itself multiple times. Ruin has held back.
Ah, yes. I think that you all should be a fine addition to our ranks one day. And you'll serve Sprata well.
Sure. For sure.
I felt, oh, you know what? A couple things are piecing together and I don't like it.
Now, let me see, as he kind of takes a moment, where would Avarice be?
Ruin's gonna kind of like
He's just gonna
Well,
kick us
gonna-
out like you meddling kid.
I was going to say, he's stroking his beard and thinking for a moment. Avarice, if I was her. And you see him says, I'm too old for this. You see him snap his fingers and he says 0. And you see stepping out of the shadows behind him out of the wall. 0 appears and immediately drops to one knee. Yes, father. And you see him just reach over and absentmindedly pat him on the head. Let's see. Where would Avarice be now? As you see in the battle behind it, the lightning attack that Selene is doing is seemingly frozen. Well, I haven't been tracking her, my lord. And faster than you can react, there's a punch and you hear the sound of crunching bone as he punches the shit out of Zero and spins him off to the side.
Well, there is a wince out of me.
Same, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
And he does it while not looking at him either. And kind of gives you a nod. Says, family business, as you understand. Discipline must be made and examples must be done when there is a lie that is said in one's presence. And with that, you see him slowly pull the chair back and stand up. And look over towards Zero. And begin to walk over towards him slowly. Grab his head off of the ground and yank it up. And yank it back. And says, I'm going to ask your worthless carcass one more time. Where is my granddaughter? She should be approaching Sprata, sir. And then you see him kind of just nod and slam Zero's head down into the ground when you hear another crunch. What clearly must have been his nose. And then you hear him say, get from my sight. And you just see him kind of curl up and kind of just fade into the shadow as he sits back down. Oh, where were we? Let me see. I've explained the curse to you, the purpose of Tenebris, a bit of myself and my family, Avarice's location. I believe that brings us up to speed, correct?
I believe it does.
Pretty much.
If I may be forward and make a request.
And he kind of gives a slight nod to you.
In all honesty, our objective is just to retrieve your granddaughter, her servant, and return to Aegis Academy. At this moment, I believe it is achievable for us. And it might ease things on everyone's end.
I actually want that very thing to happen. While Avarice isn't a threat, she is going to get in the way, and if she's anything like her mother, she can be emotionally difficult, to say the least.
Ruin's literally gonna like move his wings at that, like.
And you see him all of a sudden give a nod and say, you see him kind of take a ring that he has on his left hand that seems to be gold with black diamonds laced into it. And he just kind of speaks into the ring and says, Amaya, Selena, Ralstrumi, and Kaleem also. I need you to go down to, and you see him kind of pause for a moment, to Sia's room. And I need you to retrieve my granddaughter Avarice on the way. You can subdue her, but do not kill her, and bring her to me immediately. And you see him kind of relax his fist and the ring stops glowing. That should not take long. I am curious, though, how do you all intend to actually escape this place? Do you have any idea how far below ground you are?
I'm just gonna shake my head no.
At this present point in time, no, but we've traveled quite a bit down.
Easily a mile and a half.
I believe you're closer to about 4 miles below ground.
See, I was ballparking about 2.5.
I have a quick question, if you don't mind. I've stayed silent most of the time. It's been kind of weighing on my mind.
And he kind of looks at you. Actually, I was just about to come to you also, Tahlu. But go ahead.
What was with the strange mirrors?
Do you mean my entryway?
Was that the entryway?
That you
That's
came
good.
down the steps to the door? Yeah.
That room, I guess that's the entryway.
Yes.
It's a simple alarm system. Most people are put off by their own reflection, mimicking them or doing things that they shouldn't be doing. And it alerted me to your presence.
Everyone kept going on forward.
Clever. I like it.
Him, anyways. I think.
I'm glad that you approve. Now we have a couple of other issues to discuss. He kind of looks over at Sin and says, as far as your sister, she is recovering well. She's been quite an asset. She did speak to the idea that you could one day join us. And even now I can sense there's something about you. I claim not to be no mage, but I can feel the power coursing through you. I'm sure you know what I mean. But to the issue of Zalider, the Godkiller.
And Tahlu will flinch at the word Godkiller, just because that's become a sensitive word for him.
Very much so. I understand that you seem to be quite attached to Zalider, as it's called. And it can be good to be attached to power. I need that power for my own ends. Though I don't permanently need the power, to be honest. According to my reports, you all subdued and murdered some of my guards. Looks like Vanessa is still frozen. As he waves his hand at the mirror behind him, you see Vanessa is still frozen there.
Tahlu's looking at Sin like, the fuck did you do?
But you did activate one of my golems.
That was an accident.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give a kind of a shrug of like, I don't know what I did differently.
Which you can see when he waves his hand again. One of the golems is now actively patrolling the hangar.
Oh, good. We made security worse or better.
I think better for him.
As you can understand, powering such a golem army with any spellcasters would be fairly difficult in the best of times. And it shows here that as you see him suddenly snap his fingers at the mirror, and the mirror kind of does like this, almost turns into like a heads-up display, gauging a lot of different things in a different language about the golem. But you can see that there seems to be a power level bar that seems to be slowly diminishing. And it says, even though it was temporary and entertaining, it requires much more power to be used to power the device permanently. That is where you come in, Tahlu. I'm going to need my army activatable, and the Godkiller Zalider can do that.
Makes sense.
Oh,
I mean, Ruin's gonna be like, it makes sense.
it was a reflex for Tahlu to look at Ruin, but it's like, oh right, we're in the doomed position.
Yeah, I mean, you do have unbridled power within Sage Warmaster Zalider.
Exactly. I'm merely asking you to use that power to my ends temporarily. I'm even willing to do compensation as a way of doing it, as I respect the ability you had to kill Renwick.
at that, Tahlu would smile because that was. But then he's gonna be like, "Wait, I actually didn't. It was." Oh God, who was it again?
Sesame.
Gentlemen,
Yeah, Sesame.
we have a very simple rule in my organization: you keep what you kill. And you were able to take down one of my agents, so his position is open. Technically, it was by the teamwork of another, but I already intend to reach out to that individual in time. The replay of that battle, as he then waves his hand over the table, and you see then the table surface shift and turn into Aegis Academy Island, and just move with his hands and reenacts the battle that you all had. was quite the interesting tactical maneuvers that you all did. Though he kind of pauses at this moment, though, when you all moved into a perfect circle. If there was any powerful mage around, you would have been blasted by a fireball spell and been left severely injured and disorientated. But other than that, it wasn't too bad of a movement. You all were able to fight and hold your own long enough to get reinforcements.
I'm starting to feel like this was that was a test.
I'm starting to feel like, yeah, it was a test, definitely.
Everyone's like,
Can
that
I-
was just a mock battle.
Is he going to go through the whole battle again?
He did rewind through the battle and seemingly just let it play through as he's watching it.
I want to study his face as it comes up to the moment when the 2 moments when my sister uses hold person on me, and then also when I dispatch the Jade Shadow.
Yeah.
Which you actually see when she does the spell, you kind of gives a nod like tactically accurate. And then when you hit the spell on Jade Shadow, it nearly kills and says, that right there, that is interesting, as he looks up and locks eyes with you. Selene isn't one to be easily dispatched by anyone, which you were able to take down Sabrina nearly. She is quite furious, actually, from what I've heard, and she wants nothing more than to repay you tenfold over.
There's definitely a gulp.
It's like everyone's gonna pat him on the back. You got this, little buddy.
But it's perfectly fine. She wished to do, well, she is my student. She wanted to follow in my way of destroying your entire bloodline first and then murdering you. But I convinced her that there could be a better permanent solution of having you as an ally. And she understands the benefits versus upsetting me in my plans. So your family is safe.
I'm just going to nod at this point.
And as he looks at you and you nod, he says, you're welcome. As for things that are going, I would greatly appreciate it, Tahlu, if you would activate my golem army.
Tahlu's gonna look at Sin like, what are we doing?
Like, I mean, we are here. I mean, you could attempt.
The thing, and the only thing is, and Tahlu's saying this out loud, he's like, the power is usually used to destroy constructs, and that's probably about the. I would say that was that, and he's gonna like, if there's any showing of the dragon or anything like that, he's gonna be like pointing to the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Which it does, and it shows where you blasted them apart. I would almost say that it is interesting that you show concern, except for the fact that you seem to be belittling my ability to plan and understand what it is I'm asking for.
And Rodrigo, he does have that magicite thing that does absorb magic. Like the little person
Right, that's true. I apologize. That was my own naivety.
So remember,
Quick
the
question.
fractory is different from the magicite.
What happens if he refuses?
And with that, you see him kind of give a smile. Well, then, I guess that my graciousness would have to come to an end, and you'd force me to have to resolve my goal in a very, very more direct way, Luna Shadir.
Understood. Yeah. Okay.
Which also, you should tell your mother to stop trying to plant beets in her garden. It's the wrong temperament for it. She should go with something a bit more gentle, such as corn. It'll produce a better yield.
He's.
Yeah, he's looking at you.
So it was like, he was like, here you go.
You talking about my mother?
I'll tell her. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. She should also move her garden to the northern side of the building. It would actually get much better breezeway and sunlight.
I'm actually more upset that I didn't think of it, honestly. As a druid, he's kind of like upstaging me, and it's kind of like, bro,
Yeah,
you don't
it's the
have to do that.
1,000+ years of experience he has. We can't really blame you for that.
Yeah.
It's sort of an ego thing, anyways, because I am a druid, and yeah, it's okay. I mean, all right, thank you.
Of course,
And I
of
shake
course.
my head, and look to the side.
And also for that gentleman that she's dating, he's going to disappear.
Why?
Because he works for me.
Oh.
Okay.
It's just like, oh, this just got deep and complicated.
So wait, did I know she was seeing somebody?
You knew that she had sent a letter saying that she met somebody and things seem to be going very well.
Okay, that's awesome. He's not
Popcorn.
okay. Besides breaking her heart, he's not gonna hurt her, right?
And not unless I ask him to.
Okay. Cool beans.
Though if I did so, it wouldn't be painful.
I mean, you would be killing my mom, and I mean,
Oh, she would die and that would make you sad. I meant that the way that she would be executed would not be painful.
I mean that's nice to know.
Be quick
Thanks.
and painless, I guess.
You're very welcome.
I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna
kind
look-
of reassuring. It's kind of reassuring, honestly.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not gonna
look.
tell her that, but still.
Go ahead, Sam.
I'm gonna look to Tahlu and just flatly say, I can't make a choice for you, but you understand the situation we're in, correct?
If this was chess, we'd be at what?
Check.
maybe 2 moves before
We're in check. Yeah, we're in check right now, where we have 1 move before checkmate.
I would say maybe, yeah, 1, maybe 2 if we, stalled out and he decided to play with his food. Or
I'm
not.
going to look to Suzaku and be like, I'm going to look to Suzaku for a second, look back to Tahlu and be like, he's been playing since the moment we entered the hallway.
I think
He's
he's
been playing
been
since the moment we
courteous.
got here. But he's just looking. He's just basically just waiting for us to make the decision ourselves instead of forcing us.
And he kind of nods and says, there you have it.
So while he's deciding, can I ask another question? Can I ask a question?
Actually, I
I'm
have a
just
question.
curious how he knows so much about Luna.
Yeah,
Sam.
I want to know what else he knows about me and my family, possibly.
I want to know if he knows anything about my family.
Father.
That will be excellent because we will come back to that. As we come back to the room with Wanda, who you have now Anastasia in a bear hug and you want to move to a chokehold, correct?
How much is the thing broken? The force field.
I would say you're not sure how many, but what you can see is that it is through at this time. You've seen 3 colors and it is currently on green.
And
I mean, technically,
There
the rainbow
are
only
three
has
colors?
7 colors.
It's
There's
gone
8.
through 3 colors, and it's
Yes.
currently on green.
You've seen red, orange, and yellow disappear, and now it is on green.
green, green, blue.
Which, if you want to take the moment to try to
Green,
count how
red.
many colors you see flashing through the circle remaining, you could try to do that through the dome, but that would cost you time and a turn.
Yeah, 7. I was right.
Said I could do what? And it would cost me time.
If
and
you
time?
want to count how many colors you see remaining that are shimmering throughout the dome, because the dome had colors that were shimmering all together, it's multicolored. If you want to try to count how many colors are remaining, you could do so.
That would take time. That would
It
take
will
that.
only take you a perception check, which would take up your round. And then it would be her turn.
She's still considered grapple.
She currently is in a bear hug still. She was unable to break the grapple. So she commanded Selene to blast the fuck out of this thing, because she's imagining, seeing how hurt you are, that you won't survive the blast and she will.
Bless you.
Jeez.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Guys, one time.
That shit hurt.
Make sure you didn't break a rib.
If if I tell her to stop, is that an action? Like if I try to
I mean, it'd be a
to-
diplomacy check if you want to try to convince her to do something, but there's no guarantee the shield is convincible.
I'm a coup de grace.
Ideally, to attempt to do a coup de grace, you have to have a target that is basically defenseless for an entire full round. And she's currently fighting against you. So you wouldn't be able to line up a kill shot on her because she is still currently struggling and active.
But she's
You got a bear hug. Right?
Ideally, the second you stop trying to bear hug her, she's going to move. So you wouldn't be able to coup de grace.
She can try to defend herself.
I'm gonna bite her in the neck, so I don't even have to let her go.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna bite her in the throat.
I mean, that works. Make a bite attack.
Oh shit! Wait. Uh oh. It's like a Capri Sun.
Yep. Yeah. Do it.
That's a 18 too, so it's a whole crit, bro. Oh wait, nope, that's for my sword. That's for my sword.
I was going
Nope,
to
it's
say,
crit.
what
Let
the
it-
fuck is your total? Because technically, actually, yeah,
My
because
total-
she would lose her dex bonus currently.
It's a sneak attack.
my total would be a 26.
Oh yeah, that bites. All right, so your bite sinks into her, and it's, I believe, 1d4 that you get back. I haven't actually seen what your bite attack is in a minute.
Oh well, she's not a elf, so I think it is just the standard.
She's just a human.
But I think it's a D5, or 5 points of then they take.
It is actually it's 1d3 for a natural bite attack.
Yeah, nope, I'm reading the wrong thing.
So you roll a d6 and you cut 4, 5, and 6 in half to be 1, 2, and 3.
So I'm sorry, I'm cutting 6 in half.
Yeah, roll a 1d6.
Roll a d6 and then divide it.
Yep.
What is it?
5.
So it
That's
turns
a
into a 2. So you get 2 hit points back. As you begin to suck blood out of her and she screams out, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
How's she screaming with my teeth in her throat?
Well, I
Because
mean,
you only bite into
you're
the side of
right.
Just the side.
You're not biting out her full like trachea because you're behind her. You're biting the side of her neck.
You should try to do that.
I was trying to do that.
You should have went for the
How about her
jugular.
spine? The back of her neck. Wait, can you do that? No, it's not in there.
What would she do since that is what you're doing to her?
Not a coup de grace though. If she. Oh,
No.
okay.
You wouldn't be
Oh,
able to
yeah.
coup de grace because while it hurt her, I mean, she didn't die from losing 2 hit points. She's not even remotely close to dead. It's the first time she took any damage. So you have her grappled, but you wouldn't be able to coup de grace her unless she becomes immobile. So if you have a way to immobilize her, you could.
Bite the back of her neck.
Necklace hard.
Again, it's still a mouth. It's not like he's a lion that can just
She is
cuff
a
her.
lion.
You can't cuff her entire head in your mouth to keep her still. It's just a bite.
I gotta go. Wanda is not.
Oh, killer.
In theory, she could just wrench away and just have that flesh get pulled from her body if she really wants to be a thug.
Ew. That's nasty.
I mean,
Man.
that's kind of what I'm going for.
Or actually, she is
I
going
think
to
maybe
do.
it's like
Well, she isn't getting free. Her familiar. Oh yeah. Oh the fuck yeah. Her familiar rolls a 26 and gets free. And now her shimmering dragonfly, which is roughly about the size of a small dog, is floating around and is staring directly at you. Especially with you biting her neck.
Sink my face deeper into her. Yeah.
What is she going to do since you're biting? Actually,
Like, I'm
because
going for a jugular.
I mean, if you want to try to move around to her jugular, you'd have to roll another CMB check to try to get around to her jugular to make the kill. But even then, you're still struggling to restrain her. So I'm going to say that because you're trying to move around her body while holding her, and you already bit her, this is at disadvantage. But it's not your turn yet. So, what is she going to do? Actually, her dumbass, because she's already blasting through the spell, she can't, because she can see that slowly moving towards her in the bubble is Trenton, moving across the face of all of it. And if she drops it, he's going to fuck her up as soon as she can.
I have a small action out the end.
All right. So, actually, you know what? She doesn't have much of a choice. She is going to cancel all of that. So she's going to just have Selene drop the actual prismatic spear. So that's going to drop. And unfortunately, you guys are going to take the full brunt of this attack. Let's see here. That is how many that she hits for. Whew. Oh, that is dropping. She's going to have her cast Starfall to slam into you because it's a limited amount of damage. I'm going to need a reflex save from you at disadvantage because you are holding on to her unless you release her.
And that one.
Okay. She also is able to avoid something like that. It's 1, 2, 3. This counts. Oh, that's 2. That's a 2. That's a 12. You take 16 points of damage as bolts of force fly out of Selene and 3 of them slam into you.
Me back at what, like 4?
It puts you at 6 because you got 2 hit points from drinking.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no. Since you actually drunk blood, my bad. I actually had that corrected even wrong. So technically, because you got the temporary hit points from that, you have a total of 9 hit points. You have 4 hit points, but 5 of those are bonuses. But you can only get your blood drinker benefit. Let me see how often. So yes. It lasts for an hour. You get 5 temporary hit points and a +1 bonus on checks and saves based on Constitution. If you feed multiple times, you can continue to gain hit points to a maximum of 5 temporary hit points for every 3 dice. Which you have. Alright. So ideally, you can continue to do bite attacks and be able to make it work. Oh, actually, correction. You only get that bonus if you have from the one you picked. And you picked Elven. She's not Elven. She's Aasimar. So you have 4 hit points. But on the bright side, she also took damage from that hit. Oh. Hers fucked her up a lot more than you. Jeez.
I'm gonna choke you
All right. Okay, so we pulled that off. What? Now that she's gotten you free of her. Oh, I forgot all about this. Well, shit. Well, you know what? That's perfectly fine now. Nope. Nope. I forgot all about these shits that she had and could have been using. Well, fuck. All right.
It's okay. Keep forgetting shit.
Yeah, you know, it might have kind of helped her a little bit. Because she has her long spear that she hasn't gotten to use yet. But she's kind of been fucked up.
Yeah, I'm draining her like a Capri Sun at this point.
If she loses enough blood, will she pass out?
She can, if she eventually goes out. But she is going to... actually. She's going to cast her own spell instead of Selene, which is going to fuck some shit up. But she needs to do something wide and big because Trenton is going to come fuck her up next turn if he can't. So she is going to cast Ice Storm.
Yep.
Which that's going to require you to give a You're in the area. Heavy snow and sleet. So basically all... Yeah, it'd actually be even worse because everything was wet from Selene's spell. So it's going to become even rougher. All of it is now difficult terrain. And you get 3d6 bludgeoning and 2d6 of cold damage. So... let's see how much it hurts you. Okay, so that is 1, 2. That is 19 points of damage that everyone in the area takes. 1, 2. Actually, Selene takes that also. And Trenton. And her familiar. Yee, that's fucked up.
Not the dragonfly.
I mean, she was forced into a tight spot, so she did it. Most people tend to freak out when somebody is biting in their neck and draining their blood. Even though it left her really fucked up. That will also drop you, Wanda.
Yeah. Okay, wait, what?
To a negative 15 as you took 19 points of damage from the Ice Storm.
What I got in the Ice Storm?
The Ice Storm. She basically centered it on herself and she casted a massive Ice Storm, which is 20 feet wide and 40 feet tall.
Okay. Well, damn. Just decided to take everybody out at that point.
She basically just went for AoE damage to try to fuck up as much shit as possible. And it also creates difficult terrain, so Trenton can't rush her now across it because it takes up double his movement to move through, which saves her from having him on that ass. But it did have a different effect because as you were falling into unconsciousness, to do all that and cast a spell, she had to release and stop what she was already doing of her mind control thing, which means Selene is free. Let's just say that Selene didn't take kindly to being controlled or anything of that nature. So what in Selene's bag is Selene going to pull out? Selene? Let's look. If I'm Selene in this moment, I've been fucked with, had my mind controlled by this young girl, and then she just blasted one of my students. Yeah, she's about to fuck her up. She's not even going to pretend to hold back. Actually. Oh, wow. Okay, so she's not going to do that. Nope, that's not the one that she hit her with. Oh yeah, that's fucked up. You won't see what happens to her because you're down, but she overpowers her quickly and badly this time because she's not appreciating of what she did. All right, so back to you all in the actual room with Suzaku. As you're standing there, and he kind of looks at you all. So,
I wanted... I'm sorry, go on.
you were asking him a question?
Yes, I wanted to know what else you know about my family. Like, if you know something maybe about my father.
You see his eyes just kind of smile with his eyes and says that's information that could be bartered for and negotiated possibly in the future.
Okay.
Depending on how this situation goes. So with that being said, Tahlu, I expect you to power up my golem army And then I'll give you Avarice, and the Adam boy is upstairs with Selene, so he should be fine. And I'll even allow you free passage to leave this once. But if you ever return, you'll be treated as adversaries. And of
Ruin's
course,
kind of nodding his head.
if I find that you have disclosed the secrets of my citadel, well, he kind of raises his hand and kind of gestures out to the air. You keep the secrets of my home, and I'll keep the secrets of yours.
Who's he talking to, me?
Everyone.
That means, yeah. What does that mean?
Ruin's a little confused. She's like, wait, I don't have
I think we all just look confused. Is he gonna pick up on that?
Sid
mind,
doesn't.
Ruin.
No, I'm not confused at all by that. That is a very thinly veiled threat in the sense of we have to keep his secrets or all of our secrets are going to go on full blast and then we're going to basically be literally and proverbially nailed to the cross.
I mean,
This is very much a he has us on a rope bridge over a chasm of fire.
I mean, Ruin doesn't have very many secrets aside from where his father is.
True. He would kind of look at you all, kind of like, well, let me spell this out a little clearer for all of you. Then he kind of goes down the line and says, I know about your father. I also know where your, let's say, patron, he kind of puts up air quotes, is.
Patron.
Mm-hmm. The red-skinned dragonborn.
Oh, grandfather.
Exactly. Your family. He kind of looks at Sin. I need not tell you I know exactly where your family is.
Kind of a scowl comes across my face.
He looks to Luna and says, as for your mother, we've already previously discussed her precarious position.
I mean, but is it a secretive thing?
Ruin's worked it out in his head.
I don't get it. It's
Because
okay.
the Shi family wants Ruin, so.
It's more to the idea that if you go talking about anything that you've seen around this place, then something bad may happen in your homes.
Okay. Well, he said secrets, and I was just thinking very literally, so I was not understanding.
Of course. And it says, and as far as for you, Tahlu, your past seems to be a little, let's say, difficult to say the least. But none of that has to come to that because we're going to all leave here on amicable terms. Isn't that right, children?
Ruin's all confused. He looks straight at Sin because he's like, that's a big word.
He's saying we're going to leave nicely because we're going to do as he pleases. We walk away and our families are safe.
Extremely
So
so.
basically, at this point, Tahlu has everybody's family in his hands.
Yeah.
He kind of gives a nod and says, and this is why I like you, Tahlu. You understand the situation.
I would say great minds think alike, but I feel like I've been severely outplayed here.
Which you just see him kind of give a wave with his left hand towards the mirror. And you see sitting over a very quaint, looks to be a small kind of cottage home in the kind of early mornings of daylight. You see a couple of windows. You see a small garden out back that seems to be struggling to grow anything. And you see a human woman who's kind of got her hair tied back and kind of fussing over these really, really small beets that are growing out that seem to be minuscule. You'd almost assume they were radishes.
That's my mama. That's my mama?
It is.
Tahlu's looking at her like, Tahlu's like, wait, is she not a druid?
No. What? No. Yeah.
Tahlu's trying to be polite about how small the radishes are.
Or he kind of looks over at Sin and he
It's
kind of
okay.
waves the hand and you can actually see and says there's more than one way to make sure that you understand the position that you're in. As he shows that your sister seems to be sitting there asleep, fast asleep, laying on what seems to be a bed.
Ruin immediately is looking for Zero.
Who's
Nobody else seems to be in the room. She just seems to be actually sleeping. A bit fevered of a dream, possibly. Something seems to be bothersome in a dream, but still asleep.
Oh yeah, I'm white knuckled right now,
oh,
just kind of trying to remain calm, but fists are clenched and they are white knuckled.
I would say if Ruin notices this, he's gonna put a hand on his shoulder, get her out.
And lastly, this lovely place all out in the woods, which would be probably a quite relaxing place to live, Ruin. I can see how you've become the man that you are as it suddenly shifts and you see your father and grandfather sitting there apparently having some type of discussion while your father is chopping wood.
Seems about right.
And then he kind of clenches his fist and everything goes blank as it goes back to just a normal mirror.
At least my grandfather's still around.
Very much so. So with that being the case, you hear him snap his fingers and the door opens behind you all and in walks Artemis Amare, who's wearing his all white outfit, but he's back in what looks to be his normal gear and armor. A sword sitting on his side. Amare will escort you all back to the assembly hall. You'll activate my golems. And Avarice will be there waiting for you when you do return. And with that, you see him slowly stand up, and if you'll excuse me all, I must go see to my son. As he kind of smiles. And then you see him walk off towards the left of his desk into what seems to be a room over there, open it, and the door closes behind him.
Damn, I wanted to ask him one last question.
And you hear Amari says, "Let's move."
Ruin will be the first to step forward.
yeah.
Tahlu would probably be the last.
I'll follow, but I'm gonna definitely put my hood up.
All right, and with that, you all begin the long walk back through the ways that you've come, with Amari at your back. Keeping you guys at a brisk pace, not so much a run, but a purposeful walk.
Wait, the hallway is fine now?
Yes.
Yeah, like you open
Okay.
back up, the hallway is perfectly fine.
Okay,
Basically,
cool.
any traps or anything that we would have gone through has been deactivated for us to go.
Cool.
And even the stairway hallway that you guys came down seems to be perfectly fine. On the stairway, do any of you look up at your reflections?
I will.
Still, yeah, I'm going
Okay.
to it.
As you go to look up at your reflections, you see it kind of like waving like to not look up his way, and immediately Amari's reflection runs over and slices his head off.
Damn.
Same for you, Luna. Same for you, Luna. When you looked up,
Yeah.
both
It
of
just
both of your bodies are left headless as the rest of the group continues to walk on.
wait, why again? They motioned to not look up or something?
Yes, they motioned not to look up, and Amari's reflection immediately decapitated them both.
Damn.
I wonder what that's about.
In which you see him put back his actual swords, and you see a reflection of Amari look at you all with the same thing, descended, pointing at the eyes, and then pointing to look back down at you all, and then point forward up the steps.
Good thing Ruin's not paying attention. He just
Okay.
eyes forward.
But it's so interesting.
That's exactly why Tahlu looked up.
He looked up to watch himself get beheaded. He's like, "Wait, no, don't look up."
That
I
sucks
mean-
for them.
In a way, it's kind of like revenge. Like, ha, you motherfucker, you scared me. Now you're dead.
Right? Right? They made fun of my ears. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
Actually, yeah, Tahlu's reflection was the one that made fun of your ears.
Make fun of ears, get dead. That's a fucked up combo
Yep.
to go to.
I mean, that's how I got stabbed.
That's how it is, man.
Literally.
Hey, look, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, you did get stabbed for that.
Yeah, I got stabbed for making fun of a girl's ears.
That was funny.
My
I
wrist.
laughed.
Don't be judging people, man.
She started it. I just
I
finished it. She
mean,
didn't like
probably.
it.
No, I think she finished it.
Yeah, I finished the conversation. She immediately took the violent approach because she lost an argument of words. Because women tend to do that.
If you say so.
Oh, I experienced it very much, many a times. A man beats a woman with words, and they immediately get stabbed or hurt for it physically.
The pain.
I mean, I feel like it depends on the argument.
I feel like it
And
depends on the words. Yeah.
to be honest, I don't blame her for stabbing you.
Hey, it is what it is. I mean, she can fly away.
Good point.
I'm
With
gonna
that,
clip that and send that to her.
as you all come back up from the white level to the gray area, you can almost feel that there is a energy change in the air. As you can almost sense like vibrations. You can almost feel faint vibrations.
In that. From what?
In the air.
You don't know. After you pass the acid pits and you're walking back up the steps, you can almost feel like, almost kind of like how you can sense when a huge storm is coming and the energy shifts, the particles are moving.
I don't like that.
Almost like the smell of the
Celine.
rain coming.
Like ideally, you can
Yeah.
feel the hairs on your arm raising.
If Ruin had body hair.
Your
Your feathers
feathers
are
just
ruffled.
wiggly. They're ruffled. Good way.
There you go.
Rough.
Ruin's birdie senses are tingling.
It's your Peter tingle.
To which, as you guys come around, you come back to that intersection where you turn left back towards the main gathering room where some people were, different rooms where people were staying, and the dojo. You can see from the 300 feet or so of a difference, yards of a difference, that down in the dojo that there is a massive amount of glowing that's happening as huge bolts of energy slam into some figure that get knocked down. And you can make a perception check, everyone.
Bullshit. Ruin sees that. That is a 25.
Yeah, it's a nat
Oh.
20 plus perception of, I think, 12.
See,
Oh my god! You won't believe
Yeah.
what just happened.
Holy crap.
That's 32.
You rolled a 1.
I did.
I got a dirty 20.
I rolled a freaking 1.
Nice. Keep that energy. Keep that same energy. I'm going to need that.
All right, that's it.
I
Heavy
don't
crate.
want that.
Here we go. Yeah.
Sin, you can see clearly that Wanda seemed to have been holding some body, some blonde girl that you saw from the thing, but seemingly bolts of energy slam into her, and you see this huge ice spell kind of hit the area, which seems to hit the caster, but also knocks Wanda out, and you just see Wanda slowly collapse down to the ground.
Oh no. Are we allowed to?
Nope. Ruin is not making a movement. He's just going at the way he's being pretty much beelining where the way Amari wants us to go.
Very
Just
much
Amari
so.
wants us to stay in this line.
Ruin's like, we probably move, we're dead.
I mean, if your reflection was any indication,
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, let's say Ruin's just walking until like Amari says left, right, and Ruin's just immediately turning.
which it seems to continue on as you can see like this glowing figure of like with lightning blue energy around her seemingly come over to cradle. It's odd. The girl that's in the blind who seemed like was moving, it seems to be frozen in place. Even though the ice spell didn't seem like kill her, she's not covered in ice. She's just frozen in place. And Selene's, assume it's Selene in all this glowing glory, is slowly cradling and holding up Wanda. As you
I
begin to hear her voice sobbing and echoing through the hall, as As you can also see in the hall ahead of you, there are about 6 guards remaining that seem to have Adam cornered on each side. And as soon as they look to Selene, whose anger begins to roll off if she begins to cry in sorrow, Adam quickly drops 3 of them. They turn and look at Adam, just immediately ping, ping, ping. And the remaining 3 that's walking, Amare without breaking stride just says, "Stand down." And they immediately put their weapons up and put them down. To which Adam slowly backs up towards Selene, keeping his back to Selene, but also keeping his weapons out towards you all as you're walking. And he kind of sees you and is like, "Are you friend or foe? Are you in control of yourself? What are you What are you doing?"
Put your weapons away. We don't have much of a choice right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Adam we lost.
We're at this man's mercy, so put your weapons away.
Am I allowed to? Can Selene hear us right now? Is she right there?
Ideally, she's about 20 feet ahead of you as Adam's been backing up to her, but she hasn't seemingly looked up to you all yet.
Yeah, let's say right now it's just Adam in front of us.
Right, Adam is backing up toward. Basically, he's trying to do a walking retreat back towards Selene, but he's trying to gauge if you guys are the enemy now, if you've been taken over, because you're just moving quietly and marching along, and the other soldiers were told to stand down and let you pass.
Can I say, have you used her potions to Selene?
No, we're too far away.
Are we too far away? I can't just say it loudly?
I mean, you can yell it out if you want to.
I do.
I don't want to metagame, but I do want to ask the question, Wanda, what's your Constitution score?
It's low. It's really low.
11?
10.
Okay,
She's dead.
Done. She's done.
She's taken negative damage greater than her Constitution score. It is a revival spell. There is no Wanda. It is a husk like I was.
I wouldn't know that, so I would have still said that.
It's all right.
Yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm. And again, Ruin was going to tell Adam, just put your weapons away and walk with us. It's easier instead of you getting killed again.
What?
So would you just see Adam backing up and kind of backing up to the side of Selene, but not putting his weapons away, just kind of changing his stance to be back a bit as if he's still waiting to see if there's an opening, if there's something weird. He hasn't fully grasped the situation, and he's not quick to put his weapons away yet.
Yeah, well, Ruin was keep telling him, this is not a fight you're going to win, and as I said before, we're at his mercy.
And the only thing he says back to you is, "Where's Avarice?"
We're headed to go get her now.
Tahlu add in, "Don't worry, we'll be going home."
To which, make a diplomacy check at advantage.
Yay, advantage with Doom Dice.
Hey, I hit you with a freaking heavy feat.
I haven't got through the Doom Dice yet, man.
Oh, man, she doomed the fuck out you there.
Doom.
That's going to be, let's see.
And I rolled
My
this.
diplomacy is 12, it's 24.
Never mind, I don't need this as shit.
All right.
My diplomacy is good, it's just not great.
You see Adam kind of back away and slowly put his daggers up. To which you see Artemis says, "Slow but smart eventually." He kind of looks down at Selene and at Trenton, who kind of stands up, who hasn't put his blade away. And you see kind of this look of cold fury on his face. To which Amare slowly steps out to the side and slowly pulls his blades out of the same motion. Very smooth, very, very one motion moved. And you just hear Amare kind of clear his throat and kind of nod to you kids.
Tahlu's going to nod back and just
Let's keep going.
give he's basically trying to reassure him, it's okay. It'll be fine. We're not going to die. Yeah.
Lord Sen-Dao is allowing you all to leave with your lives, which Artemis says with a smile. But if you wish to forsake this gift, I'll be more than happy to help you leave expeditiously, Illyioni. To which you just see Trenton kind of look to Selene, saying, Selene, what are we doing right now? To which you see Selene kind of gently pick up Wanda and hand her to Ruin.
Ruin will hold Wanda like that and tell Selene Avarice is going to be upstairs in the hold where we are headed to gather her, or to get her so we can leave.
And you just hear her say, take Avarice back to the academy as soon as possible.
I will.
And with that, you see Amari kind of slowly circle around Selene. Kind of give her a nod like, hey, Cece, let's stay composed in this moment. Understandable that she's gone, but kind of points around the room as this place is a bloodbath. Like, the dead bodies that were dead got smashed around the room and slammed and spread blood all over everything.
It's just like a...
The room is more red than any other color.
Blood gets spit in ass everywhere. That's how we're looking at it.
But it's like, you've done quite a lot today. Maybe it's time to call it a day, right? Right, sissy? To which Selene's head kind of saps when she says sissy. Kind of, Artemis gives a head nod like, all right, no old nicknames, I get it.
It's not the disability. It's not disability.
And slowly, you all begin to continue walking, and Selene kind of stands there. And after a moment, you see Trenton kind of follow in behind you all. And at that point, Amari just turns around and resheathes his swords. And you guys continue to march upward.
And Rowan will continue to lead the way.
And after about another 35, 40 minutes or so, you all end up, ironically, passing Vanessa's room just as she is unfreezing.
Hello, Vanessa. Rowan would like smile.
She looks a whole level of pissed until she sees Amari there, and her hands kind of like slowly go back down. As he just kind of nods his head no, side to side, slowly.
I probably would have had a spell starting at that point when she stepped out, because I am not happy at this point in time.
Oh yeah, she immediately came out getting to cast a spell also until Amari kind of just gave it a look like, no. Do you continue to cast a spell, Sin?
No. It was more just reactionary from her coming back out than anything else.
Alright, to which she kind of looks shocked, but then falls in behind Trenton. And before you know it, you all passed a couple of dead guards in the hallway. And you're standing there in the assembly hall, where there are rows upon rows of huge 10 by 10 sized metallic golems that are continuing to go past.
Do I see Avarice anywhere?
Over on the far side of the chamber, you see 4 people standing there with Avarice, with her hands behind her back looking like they're bound, and her down on her knees.
I'll ask her, do we continue that way?
Mm-hmm. Which Artemis says, all of you but the snake can go.
So I was just gonna nod to them like, y'all go ahead.
We'll let her, just him, Rowan will let her aside and continue forward.
Sin would hear Tahlu whisper to him, and it's not like a accusatory manner. It's more of a very much you can y'all have known Tahlu long enough to know that when you know his tone when he's being a smartass, he's gonna whisper to Sin, "Have I told y'all that I really fucking hate y'all?" But like the way he says it, the word hate is quite the opposite.
You probably won't get a reaction out of Sin right now. He's had his hood up since
Oh, I know.
you left, and there's just no response from him at the moment.
Okay, do I hear that?
I would say in this large chamber, it echoes pretty well.
Neat. It was just like, yeah, we know, Tahlu. We all know.
He'll look at Ruin like, no, I don't think y'all do yet.
Rowan lets out a snide smile, like, yeah, I think we do.
To which you hear
Good luck,
Amare
bud.
says, "Let's go. The sooner you get this done, the sooner I can get to cleaning up my terrible bloody mess of a dojo."
I'm a little distracted by Wanda. I'm just staring at her.
With that, Tahlu, you can stand out at the front area. And Artemis says, as far as I'm aware of, you just need to blast these things as much as possible.
As much as possible, huh?
Yeah.
I might
Go wild.
He's gonna look at Artemis like. To be fair, I might need a helping hand out once I am done.
He just kind of shrugs like, yeah, whatever, guy. I'm technically not allowed to kill you yet, so hey.
All right, inside Tahlu's mind, he's gonna reach out to Seder Masazar, and it's gonna be very much the idea of, well, normally this is where I would take a stand and sacrifice both of us, but my friends' families are at stake.
The oddest thing is you feel that you don't have to reach out to Zalider to activate it. Like almost as you move your arm, you can feel the energy pulsating through Zalider.
So no voice either?
It's less of a voice and more of a presence, almost.
It's like he's there with you, placing his hand on your shoulder.
Very much so.
Is it a calming presence, or is it like one of those I'm disappointed type of things?
I'd say make a sense motive check. Look at y'all
Because
being all introspective on y'all selves.
Because that's pretty much his Tahlu's big thing is like, I can sacrifice myself and doom all of us, but destroy this man's chances at a golem army. Or I can hopefully play the long game, power these things, and if he's a man of his word like he says he is, or like he has been, these golems are for Sprada, not necessarily for him. Then, he's putting his trust in Sprada to do the right thing and not use them. So my sense motive is going to be... You said sense motive, right?
Wait, how much?
No, I was asking you said sense motive, right?
Yes, indeed.
It's going to be a 21.
You can feel the presence is calming, more reinforcing for you. But yeah, you can see that Zalider is glowing already with a kind of white pearlescent color as you can feel the energy beginning to charge inside of it.
So he's just going to aim at the golems. And it's going to be a full-powered, very much like the neighborhood incident, full-powered siege mode blast.
All right, roll a D100 for me, please.
Now we can get into the heavy fate.
Hey, heavy fate.
I hope you heard that roll.
I heard that.
That is an 80.
Ooh, nice. As you go to fire out the attack, it begins to fire out in a beam. And the oddest thing happens as you're hitting it and you feel it brace as the energy kind of pushes you back. The beam almost expands and widens, slamming into the whole area, including the walls behind it, covering the entire cavern in this bright white glow, as if the sun is in the room with you all. It becomes blinding white and everything kind of whites out and fades out because it's so bright. And then once it's done, Tahlu, make a fortitude save.
Oh, fortitude. It's a +4 mind affecting.
Nope.
Damn. That's gonna be an 8.
As you sit there and it kind of finishes out, and your arm kind of falls, and you just tip and fall forward in unconsciousness. Those of you that are awake, you can turn back and you can see that the huge gem in the center of every golem is filled with blinding white energy and is radiant. And all the golems, you can see the eyes all seem to light up as then one after another begins to activate. And you hear almost an echo that echoes throughout the chamber as one. Unit activated.
Oh shit.
And as you all get over there by average, she just looks at you like, what did you all do?
Ruin literally holding Wanda. We lost.
And it seems like average just now is seeing Wanda, and you just see tears falling from her eyes.
Ruin motion toward Adam. Can you hold her, please?
To which you see Adam. First time you would notice it because you notice features, but you see Adam's hands are trembling at first as he goes to reach for Wanda.
And Ruin will gently set Wanda in Adam's arms in his grasp. He goes, "Thank you." And then he'll look toward the people holding Wanda, Avarice. May I?
And they step back and let you have her.
I'll pick up Avarice and basically hug her. Sorry.
She just seems to be in shock. Is the best way to say it. Like she can't comprehend what's happened. And then you hear one of the ladies kind of sits there and says, "All right, well, it's time for you all to take your leave now. Come with me."
I am Ruin will guide Avarice.
Yep. As she's a all-white catfolk with black stripes, she begins to walk her way down the hallway.
Ruin doesn't want to say his name now.
Renwick?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about then.
Ruin's arch nemesis.
The Ruiner?
Quite possibly. She's here.
Her.
Very much so. And after that, you all come to what seems to be a very familiar-looking room. Seems to be 15 by 15 feet of a square. And you see that once you actually enter the room, you see that the sigils begin to light up on the floor. And,
Hey, is that guy still thrown in the corner?
oh, yeah. He still knocked the fuck out.
All right, good.
But you all teleport, and it leads you back into the actual top of the cathedral in front of the statue with the knocked out soldier in the corner.
He ain't gonna be alive very much longer.
And once you all up there, the oddest thing, you feel, not sure from how far away, but you can almost feel a small boom as there's a vibration through the floor.
So
I'm just gonna start walking back towards the school.
Wait, who's got Tahlu.
Nobody.
Oh.
And we can just, I don't know, unless Trenton grabs you.
Trenton,
I'm not strong enough to carry you.
Oh yeah, Trenton has Tahlu.
Okay, see, I would say, like, unless Trenton went back and got you, then yeah.
Definitely. And Trenton is marching back towards the school at a pretty
And-
rapid pace.
Ruin will follow. Guiding Avarice. If she starts stumbling or anything, Ruin will just pick her up and walk with her.
She is. She seems to be more muttering to herself. It's a little almost incoherent, but you can pick up things like Zanzos army, invasion, revenge, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say from where you all are to get back to the school, it would take you a better part of about 2 hours to walk.
No, we probably would have stumbled across her guards by now.
Oh yeah, you definitely by the time you guys get around to say about a third of the way back, you run into her guards who immediately come rushing up at attention. To which Trenton just walks straight past them.
We'll continue going, I guess. I'll look at her, look at them, and I'll just motion them to come along.
Yeah, they kind of just follow in behind the rest of you all, kind of unsure of what the situation is, but they can visually see Avarice, so they'll just take that as the cue. And with that, you all make your way back into Aegis Academy. Takes you a little bit of while, but you make it there after just over 2 hours. And you can see that some students are like milling about, and everybody freezes when they see you all in the hallway, especially seeing Wanda being carried, seeing Avarice being brought in and still not crying anymore, but sad, and just the looks on all of your faces.
Yeah, listen, she's not bound. I know Ruin would have untied her.
Oh, yeah. Ideally, she wasn't being bound before they were holding her hands behind her back.
Okay, well, good enough.
Mm-hmm. And as you guys are walking back to your room, you can see that you're heading back that way and looking past the different teams. And you can just see some of the other teams in the hallway. And as you get back there, across the hall, Kat's just standing in the doorway and just crying when she sees all of you.
Well, look at Cat, like, made it back.
She just looks shocked. A little bit out of it.
I would say Ruin would say that with a heavy heart, though.
Where's Wanda?
Wanda is currently being held by Adam.
Yes.
Okay.
Which Adam just walks Wanda back into your room and kind of lays Wanda on the bed. It's like, I don't know what her... I don't...
They are on the third one from the entrance.
And goes and lays her down gently. And then kind of takes a moment and pulls the covers up and over Wanda's head.
Thank you, Adam.
Just gonna sit next to her. And cry.
All right.
As Ruin will guide. If he's still with Avarice, he'll eventually take her to her quarters.
Which is fine. As you're leaving the room, all of a sudden, you see this blinding kind of white light shine from Wanda's fingers. As you see, Wanda's body is covered in the light, and then it just slowly fades out of existence.
The body or the light?
The body.
Her body.
I'm gonna stand up, and look around, and then we need to tell somebody.
It actually leaves my body behind.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what that would do. It's not that.
Oh.
Oh,
it's
shit.
Not that? Well, who the fuck
Oh,
is
shit.
stealing my body, motherfucker?
Oh shit! What the fuck, man? Oh shit! What the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm just looking around and like, oh, we gotta tell somebody. What the hell is this?
Ruin was about to go put Avarice to rest, have Adam watch her, and then go talk to Wanda's mom.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out and be like, yeah, like where is she? Where does she? Would I know where she is? Wanda's mom.
Ah, yeah, you know the cabin where she is.
I'm gonna go run there.
If Luna's doing that, then
I'm gonna be right back. I'm asleep anyways.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tahlu's out. I guess Ruin's just gonna take Avarice to her room and just check on her, make sure she's okay.
I guess I should fully clarify because the cover is still over that. Do you move the cover back?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice that all of Wanda's gear and stuff is there. Wanda's body is gone. Because all you guys saw was the cover light up and then it just depress.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that's unsettling. I'm gonna like really run fast to go to their mom to see what the fuck is going on.
Okay. And with that, you run to the cabin where their mom is staying, which when you get there and you knock, you can hear she kind of says, just a minute. And as she kind of opens the door, you can see that there are a couple of bags that are packed. Apparently she was preparing to get ready to leave.
Yeah, I'm going to her with my face soaked in tears. And I'm like, I don't know what happened. Her body just disappeared. Like, I don't know what happened.
And she just kind of looks at you in shock. No. And she just begins to cry also.
I'm just gonna hold her. And I'm just gonna repeat a couple of times. Like, what happened? I don't
know. I don't know. I would fear it could be her father, but he's never been able to do anything like that, so he doesn't even know where we are.
No, I'll just continue crying.
Yeah. She just collapses there, like in the doorway on her knees, just crying also. Yay for fun times and tears.
No.
Yeah, buddy.
Ruin's immediately going to tell everyone, don't touch any of her gear.
That's true. That necklace is still sitting there.
I like these moments of silence we're having for her.
Very heavy indeed.
Yeah.
With that, for the rest of the night, don't know if you all go to finally have something to eat or if you're just not in the mood to fully eat anything, but as you all sit there throughout the night, kind of trying to rest, doing your best, it's a heavy realization of a lot that's happened.
I'm gonna stay with Wanda's mom if she's okay with that. I'll ask first, of course.
Yeah, which seems to work out. She seems to be okay with you doing that.
I'll text him to let him know.
I'm going to say, or Sin.
Good point. I'd say Sin is what I believe was still in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I'd let Sin know that I'm going to watch after Avarice. I know Adam's there too, but to keep an extra eye on her.
I'll just nod. I'm just kind of sitting on my bed for right now. Rather stoic, not moving.
And with all that emotion kind of built up, the day passes. People kind of rest and do their best. But it's a lot of heaviness that's weighing on everybody.
Yeah. This all happened with like what, within 5 hours?
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's
That's
closer
tough.
to about, I'd say about 3 hours from when you guys took off to when you finally got back. Trying to do
Yes,
his
sir.
best, trying to be there and just thinking over everything that's happened. Really, really heavy.
Yeah.
But on the bright side of the day, I mean, you made it through the end of the day.
Yeah, I did make it to the end of the day. Well, most of us.
Also true. So on the bright side, you made it to the end. You made it through and doing your best. But not everybody made it through to the end. I would say what does happen, though, is Sprada and Selene and Jace haven't returned.
Yeah, I guess if they come look into the rooms for us or anything, they'll probably find me still in teammates' room.
Yeah. Ideally, Trenton set up a chair in the hallway and just been sitting outside of you guys' room.
Did he see me
I'm
leave
back.
or no?
Did you see him what?
Nothing. He just got back, right?
Trenton, you
No,
came
Trent
back with
came
you.
back. Yeah, he
Okay.
came back.
He was the one carrying Tahlu.
Yes.
Put him in his bed.
So
Because I know
did-
one of us would have said that's Tahlu's bed. He's like there.
Okay. Did he see me leave then?
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Seemed he's taken upon himself to watch over you all until everything was resolved.
Understood.
And then come early in the morning the next day, slowly limping back with one person each under their arms, seemingly unconscious. Jace is walking back with the Sen-Dao twins.
Damn.
Let's say if I see that, I would go to help Jace if I were to notice that.
But I don't know, would you be at the front gate?
No, I would not. I would still be with Everest. Yeah.
But quickly word begins to spread that, hey, they're back and all these things come to happen. And, of course, the word comes back that they were really, really hurt. Which makes it an even bigger thing where it's like, people are kind of worried, trying to understand what exactly is going on. Rumors begin to spread. People trying to
No.
understand how badly things happened. How bad it must have been if it happened to the headmaster and the Archmage this way. And as they're sitting there with all that, those rumors going around, and people, you can almost hear the rumors, but people, of course, aren't contacting any of you about it.
Mm-hmm. Because why would they contact us? The reason for the rumors.
Is Tahlu awake?
I would say at this point you would have woken up. You're only knocked out for about 8 hours or so.
Cool. I'd probably just be sitting in my bed.
But yeah, I'm sitting there kind of looking at it, thinking it all over. It's kind of these heavy moments of realizing what's happened and how you're going to deal with what's happened so far. And for the most part, you guys kind of have a lighter guard, but they don't seem to be holding you there anymore now that Sprott and Selene have returned. They just seem to be more worried about protecting you. To which eventually coming to your door early in the morning is Jorgi, who kind of knocks on the door bringing a bunch of food. And just kind of... It's odd, even though Jorgi is damn near 7 feet, it's like his shoulders are hunched. He's like seemed like he's small in this moment.
Hey, Jorgi.
He just kind of hands over all the food and is like, I was sad when I lost my friend too.
Yeah. Yeah, it hurts.
And then, out at the front gate, you hear a large trumpeting herald.
Do we all hear this?
Oh, it's loud as fuck, even though it's like 7 a.m. It's like obnoxious loud. Like magically enhanced loud.
Oh.
Would go out to see what it is from her cabin.
And it goes on for like 10 minutes.
I think about the 9.5 minute, Tahlu would be like, the fuck is that noise?
If you could wake up.
Oh, Tahlu's awake.
Oh, okay.
I already asked that question.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Actually, feeling quite rested and not as sore or bad as you were before.
Ooh, you got a hand on this thing now.
And you see, as they're all out there, you see a line of drow female soldiers in body armor standing there as a carriage is pulled up, and out of it steps General Luna Caldera.
What?
Looking some level beyond pissed to annoyed, she immediately begins to walk into Aegis Academy. As the guards begin to try to tell her that she needs to be announced, she just snaps her fingers and 2 of her 10 personal guards immediately drop those guards. They don't kill them, but they knock them out like mid-stride.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's this person again?
This is Luna. This is Avarice's aunt.
Jace's older sister.
Commander General Luna Caldera of the Zanzos Army.
The only person aside from Amari, well, actually, the only person to fight Sprana to a standstill.
Yes.
Gotcha, that chick.
Yes.
Though there's a bit of a story behind that, which left her a little bitter still. But as she kind of stands there and her 5 soldiers spraying out to each side of her, she kind of looks around the room at the students that have come out already. And then she sees you, Ruin, as you're standing out there, and she just motions with one finger for you to come to her.
Obviously, Ruin knows Drow law, so he's going to head toward her.
And
He won't.
once you get, how close do you get to her?
About, I want to say about, I guess, 10 feet.
Seems good.
And then I guess, obviously not locking eyes with her, just looking mid-waist and drop to a knee or a salute, whichever she prefers.
Generally both.
Now drop to a knee, go, Commander General, and then...
Where is Avarice, Ruin?
She is in her room. She is in her quarters currently.
And at this point, you see her look towards her left and 2 of her guards go off. And she says, and bring her personal guard with her. So which a lot of the students are kind of hearing, you hear whispers like, who the hell is she? Some guy's like, oh, she's hot. Oh, that's hot. Like, because all of them are women. She's like, oh, they're all hot. This is... And you just hear a guy like, yo, can we go to Zanzos? And you just hear a smack in the back of the head like, shut the fuck up.
Yep, I would say they can go ahead and do whatever they want. Ruin standing in front of the general. He ain't doing no fucking messing around or nothing. Just straight stand still.
Very much so. A few minutes later, Avarice is walked out between the two guards, who also come with the 6 guards that Avarice has assigned to her. And if you've ever seen guards that people that look like they're about to go die, these guys look like they're about to die. As they bring Avarice to Luna and kind of stand at her side, she gives them a nod and they fall back in line with the rest. And you say, Avarice says, you brought your fist to Aegis Academy? Really? And there's this pregnant pause where nobody says anything. And then the next thing you hear is just a sound, but it doesn't register until you kind of can almost put together that Avarice's head is turned to the left.
Yeah,
that the general's left hand has been raised.
Ruin knew it was coming.
And that the speed hit so quick that the sound impacted afterwards, but you didn't actually see the hit.
Damn.
Which, to their credit, Avarice's guards take a half step forward in like a fighting stance. And then there's this moment of like the general realizing what the fuck they did. And kind of turning back to them.
That moment of, oh, now you want to step up and protect her.
Right.
It's like, where was this when you needed it?
You see her just tell her fists, stand down. And then she looks back at the guards. You've raised your weapons at a Zanzos general. You've made eye contact with me. Your lives are forfeit. Either you can ritually sacrifice yourselves or I will rip your heads from your bodies. Slowly. And you see the general flick her arm out, and this massive 9-tailed whip slaps out about 15 feet of easily 9 different heads that all seem to slap out. And then, as you notice, as it's laying on the ground, it's actively moving on its own.
Ruin's seen this whip. He's dodged this whip. By luck.
True, you dodged one head of the whip.
Hey, as long as I dodged part of it, that's a win to me.
Oh, it counts. This is the first time you've seen that it has multiple heads. And then as it's standing there, she mutters a word in Elven, which was a light, and all of a sudden it turns on fire.
That's cool.
To which your Avarice kind of like pauses. You can almost hear the blinking of her eyes as she kind of regains of what the fuckness of the moment. It's like, you hit me. To which the general kind of pauses for a moment like, oh, I almost forgot about you. You are to get in the carriage. Mother wishes to speak to you personally. And she didn't want to waste time traveling to the surface again. And for those of you that know Avarice, she's normally full of bluster. This is the first time you see Avarice run pale.
That sounds for her.
And the first time that Avarice has been told to do something and she doesn't argue with it, she just walks slowly. And as for the remaining guards, they look a little bit confused.
Ruin just has his hands clasped together.
As if they don't know to follow or what to do, as the general then begins to slowly rotate her whip around her head till it's creating a fire halo. And then suddenly there's what seems to be a bolt of thunder, and beside you, Ruin, you feel a presence as you see black shiny boots standing there. And you hear a familiar voice of Jay say, "That is enough, sister. You have Avarice. Leave this grounds immediately." And then there's this moment where you even hear like gasp for some of the fists, because in Zanzo's culture, you would never speak to a woman of her standing like that, especially as a man. Look
Ruin.
at her in the eye.
Mm.
It's actually enough that the general does stop swinging around the whip as she's just in shock.
Good for him.
To which she slowly puts the whip away, and she walks up next to, right in front of you and Jace, and she leans forward, and you can hear as you're still sitting there, kind of just pause.
Yep, Ruin's just looking down. Well, if he's seeing anything, he doesn't really pay attention. He's basically looking through. If she's in front of him, he's looking through her toward the ground.
The next time you come to Xanzos will be your last, Jace. See you soon, brother. With that, she kind of steps back. And as she turns around, she then states, the 6 of you are hereby exiled from Xanzos eternally. You are no longer citizens of Xanzos. And she continues to walk.
Son of a bitch.
Which the 6 guards look kind of shook. Until Jace kind of looks at them and says, you're alive, so take this as a victory and as a good thing. Because she would have murdered all 6 of you here and now.
I guess at that point, Ruin's going to ask, is Avarice going to be okay?
Odd.
Avarice is the crown princess, so her life isn't in danger. Her pride is in danger, but not her life.
Ruin let out a sigh, goes, okay. We just nod his head. Okay.
She should return soon enough after she gets a talking to about being safer. Which, honestly, she needs.
Ruin's just thinking, like, Ron puts his hands, like, basically he's like, his hands are basically in a triangle shape as he's rubbing his nose, the bridge of his nose. She does find herself in what I think is danger a lot. I don't know.
You see Jace kind of turn around and address the 6 guards. Go and speak with Kristoff. He's out at you should be at the barracks. Preparations have already been made for this. And they kind of give a slight bow to Jason's kind of like, I said fucking go! And they just kind of like jump and kind of snap to. You see him rub his head and realize that you and him are making the same motion. He just slowly moves his hands down, and then he kind of turns and looks towards all the students who are still sitting there gawk-eyed. Clearly, if all of you can be here, that means that you must need more homework to do on a regular basis. Otherwise, you would be busying yourselves with your own business. And you've never seen people move quite so fast with that type of motivation until it's just the normal amount of viewers that are normally around.
I was just going to nod his head.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
To which Adam is standing there, and then you hear Jay say, Adam, you're temporarily back in charge of Team 8 until otherwise noted on your team leader's return. Don't fuck it up this time. To which you see Adam physically jump.
Oof.
Ooh.
Again. And then Jace takes a step and disappears.
Look toward Adam, I go, we got this, buddy. I believe in you.
And he just kind of looks at you and says, I couldn't save my team before. I couldn't save Wanda when I went with her. And just like, he just looked like he's trying to say something.
You're not the only one, Adam. I don't think any of us are strong enough. I mean, when Sin died, I wasn't strong enough to save him. I just barely managed to get Wanda out of it the first time. I know how you feel.
Just kind of takes a deep breath and just turns and walks back inside. Which you also see the other members of Team 2 with Kith kind of standing there. And Red kind of gives a nod too.
And Ruin nod back toward him. Don't make it hard for him.
They just kind of nod as they walk back. And with that, you find yourselves sitting back in your room, kind of where you were just literally about a couple of hours ago. We'll say there's one thing that seems oddly different. You notice that outside of your room there seems to be a tree, maybe just a few feet from the window, that's there.
Shit.
A tree? Where did this come from?
Would Luna notice it where she is, or is it like somewhere
Oh
else?
yeah, I mean it's literally about 5 feet from the actual window.
That wasn't there before.
Can I go outside?
Yeah,
Would it like have appeared out of nowhere and been unusual for me?
I
definitely.
think it's unusual for all of us.
Very much so.
Especially Ruin, because he's gone out that window multiple times. Even with
As
Sin.
in, literally, it wasn't there like a couple of hours ago.
I'm gonna detect magic on it.
The tree does not detect as magical.
Like, hey Sin, where did that tree get there?
I'm just gonna look at it and shrug.
Ruin's gonna go up to the tree and touch it.
Feels like a solid wooden tree. It's not massive by any means, but it's about maybe 3-4 feet across. It's about roughly 20 feet tall. In full bloom and everything now, just a normal oak tree.
It's a pretty big tree. I really don't remember it being here.
It was not here yesterday. No.
As many times I've run out this window or fly on it.
It doesn't detect as magic, so I don't know, man. I can do my moss thingy.
Sure.
I guess Ruin will take that blanket and just basically like wrap Wanda's gear, but not touch anything. Even in the blanket, he's just using the corners of the blanket. Wrap it up and set it in her footlocker.
Easy enough. I would say, Luna, did you say you would stay out there with the tree and you were messing with the moss on it?
To see.
As you're sitting there messing with it, all of a sudden, facing towards the window, you see the tree suddenly seem to stretch in the middle. And
Step away.
Wanda, you would all of a sudden open your eyes as you would feel yourself exposed to the sky and the air and breathe your first breath in 24 hours. Butt ass naked, but right there staring at the window of your room and your teammates.
See them? Would I see them?
Yeah,
Right.
you'd be able to see them.
I would take my cloak off and cover them and be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is this?"
Oh, damn. Well, I guess I definitely would have seen that. That's a nat 20. I would have seen all of Wanda and their glory.
Very much so. Just there in the there.
It's like, wait, is Wanda truly a woman or is she a...
Because
Yeah, you see all the everything.
Okay, so Wanda
All-
really is a woman, even though she told me, like, oh, my name's Cosmo, I'm a guy, I got dressed as a girl.
Yep, whole lone lady.
Huh.
With all the lady bits, or lack thereof.
Go.
Just be like, well, okay, that's water under the bridge, and now I know she really is a woman.
I would say Tahlu is probably not even paying attention. He's writing down some notes.
It's like, huh. I got literally at that point the window open. Got all your stuff in the footlocker. I'm glad you're back.
At
know how he
that,
came
Tahlu
back.
look up who's back.
I think Wanda, I don't know how she came back. I guess motion her to help her through the window.
Very much so, as Wanda and her covered with one cloak glory is butt ass naked standing there, looking pristine and unharmed.
Oh, you know what? I'm
Comes up
just gonna be happy you're back.
clench teeth and asks, "Did we win?"
No.
No. We lost.
We weren't
And
meant to
all
win.
their thingies are powered up. And he's not dead, but Avarice is alive, just in trouble.
Avarice went to Xanthos to speak with her grandmother. I think your friend Avocado, the fruit tree lady, I think she's definitely dead.
Wanda just looks down at this.
She, like, straight icicle. Like, Selene turned her into a block of ice.
Well, no, Selene didn't turn her into ice. She just froze her.
Oh, well, Selene froze her then. So she might actually then be alive. I don't know.
Yeah, it was just a massive hold person spell to freeze her in place.
Okay, then never mind then. Ruin would correct himself. Like, oh, your friend Avocado Tree is, I think, alive, maybe. She was frozen in place. But we got out.
I'm so happy you're alive.
Well, I look towards
You
them.
need to visit. You need to visit your mom. She's packed. I told her what happened. She doesn't know you're back, obviously.
My mom. Yes, my mom.
Yeah, you might want to get dressed before you run out there.
Do you want me to go get her? I get up to go get her.
Look down and see that I'm naked. I'm like,
No, I put my cloak on you.
It's just
You're
a
not completely
cloak.
naked.
Right.
oh,
You don't have any clothes.
sweet. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
So I was just gonna look at Wanda like,
Go
I'm
get
glad you're
her.
back. Now I don't have to play music.
I like look back at the tree and I'm like, how is this possible? What?
Do
You don't
a
question
knowledge
me.
arcana.
Go ahead.
Oh, would she still be wearing the ring?
Nope,
Actually, can I do a spellcraft instead
you can.
to try? Yeah, clearly magic. Okay, 19 plus 9 for a 28.
I would say you've heard of resurrection magic and stuff like that before, though you don't remember anything. You don't remember anyone doing anything to make it activate. Normally, it's requirements. There's rituals and all that. The last thing you remember yesterday was that you guys laid down her body. Her physical body disappeared. Though you do remember there was some type of light that came from what looked to be on her hand, and then her body was gone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shake my head and just kind of shrug.
I guess you came out of a ring? Wait, where is your ring? I don't remember picking that up. Or
Yeah,
I didn't tell anybody anything. I just shook my head like I don't know and then shrugged.
I would say, as far as the things, you remember that she had one ruin. I imagine you are very aware of the items that Wanda has because they tried to kill
Yes.
her once.
That is very true.
But when you gathered up the things, that ring specifically was not there.
I would have mentioned it then, like, Wanda, your ring wasn't there whenever I rolled all your items together. And you don't have it on you. Where'd it go?
I don't know. I wouldn't know. I just remember nothing.
Wait, it's not on them and it's not in the items?
Nope. Bruin immediately like, nope, I didn't wrap a ring in my items. So her necklace and all her other battle gear was in there.
You should
No
go back
ring.
to-
It was not, and it actually will be removed from your inventory on your character sheet. You no longer have the ring.
Oh, that means it is real.
Oh yeah, it's gone.
What that ring
What
was.
the fuck?
Huh. I guess after that, Ruin will head out to the other room and knock on, or tell Trinitas.
Trenton?
Like, hey, yeah, Trent, whatever his name is, I can't remember it. Trenton.
Trenton is his son.
Okay, well then, Trenton, the one that's not in the sword. Hey, Wanda's back. Just don't go in there. She needs to get dressed.
To which he kind of looks at you like he can't
She
tell
can't-
if you're serious or if you mean this or if you just are confused.
Like, she came out of a tree. I mean, like I said, wait till she's dressed and then you can go see.
Which he immediately stands up when you say this and looks past you like, do you mean? Because you can see the tree out the window like, the fuck did that come
That
from?
wasn't there last night, right? Because I know you were keeping guard.
It was not.
See? Tree. Wanda's back. I don't know if she's dressed yet or not, but she's in there getting changed.
Tahlu's in a corner with his head in the corner, like not to look.
No looking at the goodies. But yeah, he just seems to be, for lack of a better word, equally confused and shocked. Like, wait,
Yes.
you... So they're gone, but they came back.
Yeah. I mean, Wanda, are you dressed yet?
I'm decent.
Okay. I open the door. I go, see?
It just kind of
Am I back? I'm so sorry.
I'll say it's good. He just stands there kind of just looking in shock.
Ta-da!
Right.
And Wanda's just kind of sitting on the floor, kind of shy and unsure how to act in this situation.
He just kind of walks over to you. Wanda, are you okay?
I think so.
I'm gonna knock on the door to Team 2 now, or the second best team.
Yeah.
Basically, Adam's new team. See if anyone's in there.
The second best team.
Yeah, they're still there. They kind of open the door, kind of with a slow nod as Adam kind of looks at us like,
Hey, Adam.
yeah, Ruin, what did you need?
Wanda's back. She came out of a tree. I immediately moved to the side where you can see in motion to Wanda.
And Adam is just staring there in shock, just...
I have no idea. She just popped out of a tree, literally. Like, the tree wasn't there last night when we set her down. It's there, and then Wanda walks out literally not even 10 minutes ago.
What the fuck is going on?
We find some crazy-ass shit is pretty much what it is.
And you just see him kind of just shaking his head. And then you see a tear kind of fall from his eyes like, well, I'm glad that Wanda is okay.
Wanda goes and gives him a hug.
Oh, you're gonna break this man's emotions.
At that point, Rowan would mention that, Wanda, he carried you the rest of the way after we got Avarice.
Thank you so much for coming with me.
I just couldn't let you go alone. I didn't.
Rowan's gonna pat him on the back and walk away.
All support he had was gone.
So you got this, buddy. Walk off.
Have I gotten to her mom's yet?
You have.
I'm gonna...
Which is actually odd. You see that the door is open and you can see that she is walking the opposite way towards the far gate.
Towards the what?
Towards the far gate. There's 2 different gates to get into Aegis Academy.
Basically,
I'm gonna call out to her. Wait, what's her mom's name?
Jeanette.
Jeanette, wait. And I'll run towards her.
Alright, but she kind of pauses when you do.
She's... My breath when I come up to her. She's back.
She just kind of pauses, just... Who is back, Luna?
I stand up, continuing to catch my breath. Wanda, your daughter. Wanda, she's back.
It kind of takes a moment to breathe.
Are you okay?
She kind of just puts her things down and just kind of looks at you and says, yes, I'll be okay. That's... I'm going to go see her.
Yeah, sense motive.
Okay.
Sense motive, you didn't really explain anything. You just said she's back. I mean, she's probably confused.
I mean, but she's the one who gave her the.
She gave her the
That-
equipment. Doesn't mean she knows what the ring does.
Facts.
I know, but she seems confused, and I'm confused by her confusion. So I'm going to do a sense motive anyways.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
Got a 26.
That would be correct. You can feel that she seems to be confused, but she seems to be unsure of exactly what you're meaning, but willing to see it through.
Okay.
Like she's amusing a child.
Expected her to be like more excited. I don't know.
Well, she doesn't understand either because last she was told her daughter's dead.
Exactly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna like pull her faster. Like, come on, bitch. Fuck over here. Come on.
Which she does come with you. When she gets there, she just kind of stands in the doorway, just kind of shocked.
Didn't you give her? I mean, her hand flashed. I assumed it was what you gave her.
Whatever that ring was.
She just kind of smiles at you all and is like, the only thing that I placed in all of that stuff was Shadowfang.
Oh.
And who placed the ring?
Well, she popped out from that tree, and I point to the tree out the window. It popped out of nowhere. It was just there.
She just kind of looks at the tree and is like, I have no idea what that means, but she just comes over and hugs Wanda. But if it means that I get you back, then I don't care.
Fucking shitballs.
Wanda hugs her back.
At this point, Rose's gonna look at the tree and go, nobody chop this bitch down. Leave it alone.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna put a little barrier around it and everything.
It's gonna be known as the moon tree.
To which there's a flash of light and Selene is standing outside the doorway. And she kind of like looks in like, is it okay for me to, am I allowed to come in?
I'm gonna say, Rose's gonna look at Slayer, he's gonna be like, why are you asking? You're always allowed to come in.
Right? Like, the fuck?
She just seems to be at a bit of a pause. She just and just looks at Wanda just in shock.
There you go. That everyone's gonna point straight to the tree. Wanda came out of the tree.
Wanda just looks at the tree and looks back and shrugs and is like, I don't know what to say.
So now the tree's like Wanda's mom too?
Is that how it works? Everyone's
know.
gonna ask. He'll straight up ask Tahlu.
Tahlu's just smirking. Like, I mean, typically, sort of.
Selene just kind of takes a moment to like pause, look at you. I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with that. She just looks at you, Wanda, and like holds your hand. What do you remember? Do you remember anything else? Anything that happened before you woke up?
Do I remember anything before I woke up?
Last thing you remember was the cold bite and impact of that spell hitting you and everything going black. And the next time you woke up was opening your eyes to looking through the window of your room.
Everybody see you naked.
I am seeing your skinnies.
Mm-hmm. Tatas all akimbo, just out there, just high.
So I remember being very cold. And then...
And suddenly, in a moment, you get a very sharp stabbing pain in your head for just a brief moment. And you see a dark-skinned man that's standing in what looks to be a graveyard. Dark-skinned guy, seems to be well fit and chiseled. completely naked, stepping out of a tree with kind of this black and silver streaked hair. And the name Mizukami Ryokoto pops into your head. And that's it. And it's gone.
That's cool.
Mizukami Ryokoto.
You should write that down. Write that down.
Write it down. Write it down.
Yeah.
Text it in the group chat, actually. That way there's no forgetting.
I will slap it down as a name that you
Naked guy in a tree.
That's all.
naked guy in a tree.
He's doing it.
Oh, thank you.
I put it on a notepad, and I just kind of want to see if I spelled it right.
Mm-hmm. But yes, indeed. With all of that set.
Oh, I heard it wrong.
Mm-hmm. You did.
That's what I got.
Not bad. You almost had it. Ryokoto.
Yeah,
Screwed that up. I forgot the why. That was it.
I was thinking of the drink for the water.
I literally forgot one letter. A goddamn why.
Be aight. Be aight.
So close.
Very true. But she kind of looks at you all. And then she says, but the problems with my father should no longer be an issue. That's been taken care of.
Is
He should
he?
be safe.
Wait, at that point, Ruin's gonna look and go, did Sprout
Right?
really go through with it?
You just see Selene kind of nod her head down, just kind of stay down for a moment.
Oh,
He said that he took care of him.
Wait, so you don't know if? I'm not saying that Sprata would, but
I didn't personally see him, but everyone in Tenebris now answered to my brother, which could only mean that he took out my father.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I don't really. Sorry y'all have to go through this.
It's not a burden that you children should carry, and not one that you should have ever been exposed to. So I apologize to you all for that.
if only I was a better swimmer.
I'm sorry. I broke character.
I mean, that's still funny. And she kind of looks at you, Wanda. I'm. What would you like done about this? And she kind of pops out her hand into like a little silver globe that becomes translucent, and you can see sitting inside it is Anastasia Annikova Stokes and her dragonfly, as she's just sitting there cross-legged, kind of just sitting there with her arms folded, kind of just mad.
Pouting.
Yes.
At that point, Rose goes, I guess your friend didn't make it.
I mean,
I placed her in stasis because you wanted me not to kill her, and I wanted to honor your last request.
Thank you. Thank you for not killing her. I
Send her back
don't
to
know
her
what
mom.
to do. I didn't.
We can mail her back to her mom.
I don't know.
she killed you.
I didn't believe she would actually kill me.
Tahlu, if you'd be ever so kind, make a will save.
Oh shit.
Damn.
That's
That's exactly what I said, just damn. Mind affecting.
I was gonna ask, do I feel any? Is there any way I could sense whether this is outside interference or if it's Zalider or?
You have no idea.
Damn.
Do
Because it's one of those like.
You want to go ahead and fail that check, Tahlu? You want to risk the biscuit, buddy?
You know what? No. If it is Zalider, I can always go back and try to talk to him. Oh gosh. Oh wait, that's the wrong dice. I gotta roll a heavy fate because I'm a jerk.
You know what? I'm gonna just for that. I'm gonna throw another one at your ass.
Don't throw it at my ass. They're metal. They hurt.
Oh, well, then that's tough shame. Tough shit for your ass. Then damn.
For right on the chair before you sit down.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be a 14 plus. You said a will. 7. It's 21.
Yep. Unless it's mine, right?
Yeah, unless it's mind affecting. That's 23. No. Yeah, 23.
There's a brief moment where you just hear kind of behind your right ear and feel a hand on your shoulder that says, Tahlu. And it just fades away.
That's unsettling.
That son of a bitch.
I'm gonna tell Selene I heard the fucking pussycat.
It's like, pussycat, what's that?
Well, she looks up and do you mean Renwick?
Did she say that like that? Or is that
No,
like
she just said Renwick. I coughed.
okay, I was about to say that would be suspicious as fuck.
That's right.
I was just gonna nod like, yeah, that furry bastard.
Just now?
Just now. Actually, with that being said, I'm going to pull out my card because I imagine Sprout never uninstalled that little feature
That is very true.
and try to use that. Because it goes off if somebody around me doesn't have a card, right?
If someone around you doesn't have a card, it goes more off of his presence, but yes.
Okay, so yeah.
Which it does not go off. Actually, no, it would technically go off because Trenton doesn't have a card.
So there's
I'm gonna say the same thing with Jeanette.
there's gonna be a momentary panic of
So it technically does go off just because there are people around you without cards.
So yeah, you're gonna see Tahlu momentarily panic and then look around like, oh shit, never mind.
Talking all that tough shit.
Well, it's more of the idea like it wasn't necessarily scared panic, it was more of like, oh shit, we're about to get into it type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I think we're good, Tahlu. I don't think we're gonna have to fight the kitty cat again.
Are you okay? Like, chill, dude.
We haven't been okay since we came to the school, but that's besides the point.
True.
I mean-
True. That's
But
valid.
he died.
And
Xavier has
Selene kind of looks at you. I confirm to myself that Renwick is dead. His body is buried in the graveyard.
See, his body's buried in the graveyard. He's missing a hand, and then his
Which
head
graveyard?
is mounted on Xavier's wall.
As a former
he's
Aegis
got
student, he was
head.
as a former Aegis student, he was buried here on the academy grounds.
Oof.
Just for, well, I'd have to get Xavier's, and this is Tahlu speaking out loud. I'd have to get Xavier's approval, but
Huh?
I was wondering if we could just burn the head. You know, just for, my own peace of mind, I guess.
Selene is giving you a look she's given you many times before in class.
We've only been to like 3 classes.
I mean, he's not lying. At that point, remember, he kind of isn't lying.
While Raphael Renwick was many things, he was once a good friend of mine and a teammate. I would prefer we do not maul and desecrate his body any more than it already has been.
Right, the journal.
If you would like me to confirm that he has actually still been in his grave, I can ask the grounds people to dig it up and then confirm that the body is still there, 6 feet underground.
I'm gonna sense motive. Like, is that like it's one of those? If I ask that, will she still be slightly upset? Just not as upset as burning his head. Oh wait, that's gemstone. I need my metal dice.
Is it a natural option?
My sense motive is 19. Wait, 18.
You get the idea that she's annoyed at the thought of it, but Selene isn't the type to say something and not mean it.
Tahlu's just gonna be like, you know what? No, I don't. I need to put my trust in the abilities of, you know, of the staff
Professors?
and what y'all have said, and take it at its word. I was gonna ask though. I was actually wondering if I could speak to Professor Codex at some point.
To which she kind of pauses and looks at you. I don't see why not. The professor should be in her quarters in the teacher's tower.
And Tyler's just gonna nod. Okay, I was just making sure because, you know, for some time we've been under some. And he's just gonna kind of gesture to the room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roy-
About that, you students are fully allowed to have free reign unfettered again, as the academy grounds are safe. And
Ruin's
the Pride
also-
of Tenebris is over.
Rowan's also going to ask a question. He goes, Miss Selene, we did manage to get in contact with Vanessa Goodwin's sister while we were there.
Mm-hmm.
Is she still here, or how is that playing out? Because Miss Goodwin was working for Suzaku.
Yes, Namria apparently alerted the rest of the school's teachers. They set up a perimeter guard and also requested for reinforcements to come assist us.
Cool.
Okay. Just wanted to double check on that.
So they got their army.
Okay. Well, that's all I got.
Which is interesting because standing in the doorway, you hear the voice saying, well, it's good to know that I'm still being questioned of my loyalties.
No, I was just wondering, like, if you got word out. Because I know you said you would, but I don't know what happened because we came back and I didn't see anybody headed back to the graveyard aside from Iris's personal guard.
As you're aware, the Black Soul Graveyard is quite large, and attempting to find where everything was is a bit difficult for those of us that aren't familiar with the graveyard. It took quite some time to find someone that could actually know exactly where to go to gain entrance.
And at that point, Rose gonna immediately be like, "Oh, that's right, we forgot to give the specifics on how to get there." My apologies. And Rowan will take a bow.
Tyler's gonna ask, are you okay?
She kind of takes a deep breath for a moment. What do you mean?
And Tyler's gonna look at her like, I have shared the same sentiment you shared. That was it yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I have shared the same sentiment and made the same statement you made yesterday, and it's not the easiest one to make regardless of the situation.
What's often easy is rarely the thing that needs to be done. Vanessa has made her decision, and so have I.
He's just gonna bow and actually tell her in Thessalonian. Doesn't know if she actually speaks it, but he's doing it out of a sign of respect. He's gonna tell her thank you for everything you've done for us.
But she seems to take a moment, and then she kind of nods her head. Like it took her a minute for her to parse it out.
Yay!
So she knows it's one of those. Hold on, wait. He said this. She's got to re-go over it.
Right. She had to sound it out in her mind of what the fuck you actually said to be like, okay, that makes sense. Yes, indeed.
No.
Oh.
And then Selene kind of smiles and says, maybe we can finally get to a normal education for you students.
This is where
I
you
must say-
come laugh.
Yeah, at this point, Ruin's literally going to be like, normal? What is normal? I mean, we've been in class 3 times. I don't think we've been in class for literally at best almost a week.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys have been here for at least a week or 2 of classes. You guys just have a tendency to also take the fuck off.
Yeah, that's what I was like. We had the best about a week. That was great. I guess our vacation starts now and studies begin.
I think with things seeming to wind down and calm and relax, I'm going to excuse myself and try to visit Professor Codex.
Which you're able to do. And you find the professor is in their room with a drink.
Ruin's gonna
Just opens the door and kind of look at you, just with the eyebrow raised, look up and down.
So he's just gonna nod and he's gonna stand at the doorway, not enter quite yet. Professor, I was just wondering if you had received my my gift.
What gift?
You didn't. Before we departed yesterday, I had requested that a certain water skin wine skin get to you, and
Oh, that. To which you see it kind of look off to the side, and you see them kind of reach over and grab this. I didn't know what this liquid was, but I was told that someone had it brought to me.
he's gonna nod. Yes, it's Oh God, where's my notebook? I forgot.
Prozac.
I need to remember because it sounds like Prozac.
Yeah, Prozac almost, but it's Prozac.
Prozac, yes, and I'm just letting him know it's Prozac. I managed to obtain some.
Which all of a sudden you see the professor kind of change the way that she's holding, like, oh. Well done.
So it was one of those holds of like holding it with like the forefinger and the thumb like away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's one of those caressing, gentle.
It was one of those that went from being held out at eyes. I didn't know who had given me this, to then holding it closely, like, ooh.
I'm gonna take that off my own inventory list, which I should have done already, but I didn't. So he's like, yeah, I just wanted to ensure that you had received it, and as a thanks for always, giving me advice in a manner of which I understand it.
Well, you've done well. Continue to do so. You have a future of being a historic adventurer one day. The save the world type, I believe.
And at that, Tahlu's just gonna lower his head and kind of cringe, like, I've heard this, but I feel like I've done a lot of anything but that.
As you see the professor eyeing the Prozac, pish posh. You don't have to think that you're going to do anything in order to do it. Quite the opposite, actually.
So the less I think about it, the easier it will be to do what I'm supposed to do?
As the headmaster puts it himself, when you have a good heart, you know the right thing to do. Even if you do not think of it, you will do it, not even meaning to.
But what if the right thing feels like the wrong thing at the time? Like, as in, I've felt like I've done something that I should have, not done, and then possibly make that sacrifice of that others may not have wanted to or been wanted me to.
That would be the thing. Sometimes you have to do what you believe is the best thing.
Even at the risk of losing or having other people lose people important to them. I personally, I mean, my own life was at risk, but sometimes I believe my own life to be easily forfeit. But this time it involved others who were not privy to the situation and would not have understood the meaning of their end.
That would make sense. But you'll be fine, Tahlu. I've seen many a student over my years as they kind of lovingly caress the Krozak. And I've got a tendency to find the good ones. You'll be fine.
Look at that, you're a good one.
Simply because you question yourself goes to show that you wish to make sure you're doing the right thing.
I'm just gonna nod and offer a forced but warm smile of, again, I appreciate your wise words, and if we could maybe not tell what was the psychiatrist's name?
Which one?
Oh god, well, wait, we had the lady.
The lady we talked to.
Do you mean the therapist?
Therapist, yes.
Therapist.
Narabeth Silion.
There you go, sit down. I was reading her name wrong. I was like, wait, therapist, and then that was it.
How did I could have sworn I wrote it down.
I did write it down. I just couldn't read my own writing for her last.
I got Tahlu spell items. I got cat journal, graveyard notes. Anyways, so yeah, it's like, can we not let Miss Silion know that I speak to you in a counseling manner? I wouldn't want to offend her.
Oh, Narabeth will be fine. She's all barking. Well, no, she bites also.
He's like, he told us like she was gonna get rid of me.
Oh, that's fine. No. I'm sure that wouldn't have happened.
Told us gonna give him a look like
I'm pretty
doesn't
sure
feel
that it wouldn't have happened.
He's like, he doesn't feel confident in Professor's comments.
It's about at least a 45% chance it would have happened.
Well, I mean, at least you beat the spread.
He told us like she had the letter written.
Theatrics.
I want to do a sense motive to see if they believe that.
All right.
That's gonna be what's my sense motive again? Or no, 23 total. Minus one.
They seem to believe it. As always, they're difficult to read, but they seem to be saying what they believe. They just don't seem to have enough knowledge to know whether or not it would be true or not.
I was just gonna smile and nod, like, okay, well, hopefully we will have a normal class session sometime soon.
Of course. Classes are resuming. Everything should be well.
And I will politely excuse myself from the room.
Of course. Have yourself a good day.
I will probably head back to my room. Or to the team room.
Yay.
Easy enough, but you all assembled, having quite the eventful 48 hours so far. That is where we will end things this week. And look, you survived. Also, as a bonus, everybody levels up.
Holy shit!
God damn.
Sweet. I was just looking at new stuff the other day.
You know, I'm gonna roll that D12 right now. That way I get that out of the way. Come here.
Welcome to level 10.
Hot damn! My HP just rose
Shut up.
by a whole 12 points.
Awesome.
Well, technically 13, I think, because I normally just take that one extra point.
Well,
It's
technically,
you
it
rolled it.
depends. If you rolled a 12,
My Constitution modifier plus 2.
oh, you rolled a 10. Okay.
Yes, I rolled a 10 plus 2.
Yep. So that gives you a bonus 12. You could either get an extra rage per day, skill point, or hit point.
Are
Right,
there any after credits?
Ideally, there would only be one. It would just be Sprada sitting in his chambers.
I say, because that's where Ruin wanted to head after Tahlu got back, or when Tahlu took off, he would have headed that way.
And there's just a shadow that kind of comes to life on the wall. As Zero comes walking out of it, staring at his brother, who immediately drops to one knee and salutes, and says, Lord Sen-Dao, leader of the Tenebrous, I am at your command, sir.
If you don't mind.
Murderer of mother and father.
Damn.
Get out of my sight, Zero. Yes, sir. Your will is my command, you murderous bastard, you. And he turns and walks out of the shadow.
Oh, God.
Says a man that openly admitted to trying multiple times to kill the father.
Right?
Yeah.
There's a difference between trying and actively attempting to make the attempt.
Yeah, I mean, he failed a bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
Where Sprada succeeded.
But it's also depending on well, there's a bit more to that, but y'all might find that out, so never mind.
Yeah, might not.
Also, I would like to write my mom telling her everything and also asking her about my dad.
You can gladly do that. Mark that down that you asked about your daddy.
Don't forget about the turnips.
Mama, who put it on you to get me here born?
And tell her, wait, say that again?
Turnips.
Just basically ask your mama who had her thrown in the circle so you could be born.
Yeah, that's a good question. I will tell her about needing to switch where the location is and putting corn instead of,
Beets.
turnips. Beets. Why would she make beets? That's so gross. Like,
I
why?
mean, it's a conversation you had before, but stubbornly you told her that beets wouldn't work, and she was like, I'll make them work.
Okay, I'm glad I said something.
Mm-hmm. It was less because you didn't, not that you didn't think the beets would work, you just didn't like beets.
Oh, my damage reduction goes up 1, so now I'm at 2.
Beets are gross.
Does Wanda remember the whole fight, or was it just?
You do. You remember everything up until the blast of cold. And then literally for you, it was like you blinked and then you opened your eyes and you were staring at the window of your teammates who were staring at you while you were butt naked in a tree.
Butt naked.
Buck booty naked.
Yep.
Yeah.
I am not apologizing.
Wanted to look at the tree and shiver thinking about the cold, but also remember biting avocado.
Mm-hmm.
What did you decide to do to her?
Ideally, you didn't.
Send her ass to therapy, bro.
All right.
Therapy.
I mean, technically, knowing who her father is, you realize the person you have captured.
Well, you can hold her captive and tell Selene to use her as she wishes.
Yeah, I could.
Use her as a political pawn. Wow. Wow,
But-
Luna.
Straight up.
I mean, and if you're gonna do that. But damn, get her some therapy first, cause
You could do both at the same time.
I
You
mean,
can
if
use
you think about it this way, technically she succeeded in her mission and you fucked it up.
Which one of them?
in trying to kill Selene.
Ideally, Stokes would have succeeded. Well, she wasn't supposed to kill Selene. She was supposed to defeat Selene. Which is different.
Okay.
And technically, she was able to
She
succeed.
did.
And you fucked that up.
I saved Selene. Again? Well, not again. I kind of. But yeah, I feel good. That feels good. I'm glad I helped.
Good. So you gonna use her as a political pawn?
I'm gonna get her some therapy.
And use her as a political pawn? Do both.
I mean, I don't know if you want to explain to your friends exactly who her daddy is and what that would cause of the chain of events.
Like, we just got back. Let's not start more issues.
I mean, you literally just stopped having issues with an organization, and her father is the principal of the Kithadarian Academy in Opara.
Fuck that bitch.
Which is a bardic school, but they literally are also basically the trading ground of the FBI, CIA of Opara. So you're going to piss off a spy master by kidnapping his daughter and using her as a political pawn and start a war between nations.
So therapy.
Alright.
I mean, sure, we can patch the hole, but we're just going to ignore the fact that the ship is bifurcated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do what no one else is doing and actually, like, focus on her for a change. It's not.
You don't think people have focused on her?
Who has so far? Everyone's been focused on everything going on around her, like between trying to find Avarice and her being like it's just political.
Sure.
Like, what about you, man? What are you
Sure. If that's how you'd like to see it.
You know what? I am trying my best
Sure.
to be a good person.
Look, this chick is narcissistic, toxic as shit, and willing to try to kill people.
Alex. I learned this from you.
I mean, but this isn't Alex talking. This is Luna. Okay.
Well, Luna don't get big.
I will fight you, bro. I will fight you.
Don't get bit.
From being fucking trans, you piece
Fuck
of
it,
shit.
all initiative.
Yeah. But seriously, I do want to get her some help and not just like throw her to the wolves.
I mean, anything can be done. And technically, her life got saved because you asked, because, hey, Selene was going to give her that business.
I have a quick question. Now that we're out of the, Dungeon of Doom.
Go ahead, Tahlu.
Had we gone down the stairs, would it have taken us longer, or how would have that gone?
As you went down the other set of stairs?
Yeah, instead of standing in there and getting teleported.
Ideally, you guys would have went through a different way. You might not even ended up near those machines at all. That basically teleported you 3 floors down.
Dang. So we would have had
skipped
to
3
travel
floors.
through the whole thing to get to there.
Yeah.
Yes. Ideally, you could have went a separate way where you might not even came that way. You might have came through the barrack side where the troops and stuff normally train.
Is that what took Jace and everybody else so long? Is because they went that way?
Yeah, Jace basically fucked up a lot of people.
Okay.
Because Jace doesn't want to really use like self-restraint. And so it was a lot of people in a small area, and Jace is also the teacher of magical combat, so as you can imagine, Jace went ham on people.
Sounds legit.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like we took a shortcut.
We did.
Hell yeah, we did.
You did. Like I said, Jace took that way because it was the more traveled way, which is why he told y'all to go the other way, which should have been less dangerous.
Yeah, what the fuck is Wanda's body, man? What happened to her body, man? What's up with that, man?
We don't know.
I mean, her body literally faded away, as the ring stated. The ring does cause the body to fade away. I just decided to put a delayed effect on it because I imagine it would have been a little kinder than having Wanda appear in the graveyard, because that would have been the closest place to where a tree could have appeared. Actually, no. You would have appeared in the garden down underground, because that's the closest place to where a tree would have appeared. And then she would have popped out there in the white area of the Sen-Dao Citadel, butt ass naked.
Nice.
Fuck that.
Nice.
With the rat folk, dude.
Yep.
I'm glad the body disappeared instead of staying there.
Mhm.
And with it stated it usually stays there, but that would have been a little traumatizing.
I know, I changed it up because of other things that I can't officially state.
Oh, you don't have to?
Hmm. But yes, there's also, because of the ring's rule, is that someone of the opposite of Lyman but an equal level of power was also reborn. And that you know each other's names.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Oh, they know too.
They
It's
very
that-
much know Wanda, yes.
Yeah.
It's a ring of equilibrium that
That's cool.
causes
I
balance.
forgot about that damn ring.
Do you
Yep.
think your dad gave it to you?
Must have. But like, why? That's sus.
He's weird.
That's how
That's why. He's a weird guy.
I'm glad he did though. I was like definitely the one person who needed it the most.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I need to decide because you were neutral. They probably also will be neutral
That makes sense, right?
because they're going to be opposite. So let's see. Do I make them evil or good? I know what their alignment will be.
Roll a die. Roll a die. Roll a die.
I just did. So yeah, they're gonna be some shit.
Dude.
But yeah,
We're so
you
and
are
black.
both fully aware of each other now. Look at that. You brought somebody. I am not the person who does these things. You guys do these to yourself.
Oh, you're a mama. You're a
Fuck.
mama.
Fucked up
What?
night for her, for sure. Because she already feels guilty about being there, that she feels like she's putting you in danger.
My mom? I was
You're a mom. You're a mom.
fucked up tonight.
The tree or the mom?
Ah,
I mean, the mom and technically Wanda was able to technically give birth to somebody else, so technically kind of counts as a mom also.
Right? That's what I'm
Great.
saying. That's what I'm saying. You're a mama.
wild.
You're a mama, man. Yeah.
To a fully grown ass sociopath.
When you meet them, you're just gonna be like, "You're so papa."
Are they sociopath?
Who
You're
knows?
so papa.
It could be.
That's fun.
The sheet says that it creates somebody with a equally strong but opposite character trait, like strong character trait.
Oh, but wait, that means you're gonna be stronger than this person because we're gonna level up. You're gonna have one level on this
You
person.
think they don't get the level up also?
Nope, doesn't count after they're already get brought back to life.
I mean, technically, the level up happened once y'all completed the arc, which they were born after the arc.
you know what? That's
So level 10, like Jeffrey Dahmer out there.
I mean, you know what? I hadn't thought about that, but that's an idea.
No.
Oh, I got a few ideas.
Don't.
Like I have
Don't.
that I'm not gonna share. with
Thank you.
He's in his DMs right now.
Look, that's okay. You got to come to rehearsal anyway, so you can't avoid me. It's fine. You'll eventually break because everybody who gets an idea, you want to tell it to people.
Tell it to me,
I've kept a few ideas to myself.
and I won't use it against you.
That's all right. I got this entire 3 books over here of ideas that I can pull out.
Oh, you're talking about your puzzle books? Fuck you.
I do. But even then, I also have another old idea I've been waiting to use on y'all anyway. Plus, I got this whole book that's based on anime RPG. Yay!
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to bed.
alright.
All right, have a good night.
Adios, y'all. Yes, indeed. It'll be excellent. It'll be well done. You guys get to decide what you want to level up into for your new classes and what stuff y'all want to do.
I already know I'm going to take a level on Bard.
Oh, yeah, you did say you wanted to get more bardish so you can do more bardy things.
Well, not only that, if I take a level on Mesmerist, I get 1 level 3 spell. If I take a level on Bard, I get a level 0 and a level 1.
that's also true.
And with being a bard, the more level 0 spells I got, the more spells I can do per day because I can do those at a whim.
I mean, also true.
Yeah.
All right, well,
To be like that.
there you go, Ace. I've leveled up my character. Done.
Oh, how many hit dice do I roll? I forgot.
If you're doing a bard, I believe you get
That's a
8.
D8, right?
D6.
Oh,
No,
thought it was
D8.
8.
Bard is a
D8.
D8.
And they're both D8s actually.
Mm-hmm.
So mine was a 12. I got a 10. Don't forget to add your Constitution modifier.
That's only a 2.
Mm.
Oh, well, damn.
7.
Sucks.
I got 7 hit points.
Sucks to suck. Well, no, if you rolled a 2, your con mod is only
No,
plus 4.
I rolled a 5, and then the plus 2 is 7.
Oh, see, that's not that bad. It's not bad at all.
That's above average.
Right.
Slightly,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Could have been worse.
Oh,
I'm
it could have
still-
been worse. Did I roll like a 2 at one point?
Yes, you did. I remember you doing that. You're like, son of a bitch.
I was like, yeah, I didn't get no fucking health points. Like that. Fuck.
Oh, what is it? I had a friend. She started playing, and we advised her not to put her Constitution at a 7.
Ooh.
It's technically a -3 if my math is correct.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, it
she
is.
wasn't until it wasn't until
No, it's
she
a
was
negative
level.
2.
No.
-2. I
Yeah.
have a 7 now. In Charisma, so that's -2. -6 would have
Isn't
probably
that-
been.
-6. Yeah. So it took her until she was like 5th level before she had 12 hit points.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
You know
And
what?
she
I
was-
respect that, though, because, I like somebody that has... I like someone that's realistically has some type of handicap.
Yep.
I mean, Ruin can't talk his way out of anything, pretty much, but he sure as hell try.
Also true. Sprout is also not the best diplomat, which has bit him in the ass more times than I would like to think about. But he's a linguist, so he can talk the talk. He just can't talk it well. Which is probably the funniest shit. The linguist, a master linguist with below
It's
average
tongue-tied.
diplomacy.
Master linguist that gets tongue-tied.
Nobody here can actually talk to the person. Well, see, we do have someone who speaks the language, but we don't like to let him speak for us.
So he's one of those guys that you warn before you introduce
You're
him.
like, this is the guy you give the speech to. This is what you're going to say to the guy. Just translate.
Yes.
Don't say
Stick
no
to the cue
extra
cards,
shit.
please.
Don't add no shit. Don't take away no shit.
Just stick to the cue cards and we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Remember, that's the thing
But-
I used to say to my guys, like, hey, look, I told you what to say. No, don't go freestyling shit. This isn't your time to shine, bro. Stay in your lane. But like, yeah, but she was feeling me and I was talking to her. Like, no.
No.
She was feeling what we were telling you to say because we know what the fuck we were saying. And then you thought that was you. And then you tried to do some new shit that we didn't tell you to say. And what happened? If I fucked up, you fucked up. That's what happened. You fucked up.
It was all going good until you opened your mouth for you.
Yes, indeed. Actually, I will somewhat tell this story because it's funny. One of the younger guys I knew used to come to me and my cousin for advice, and we'd tell him, like, okay, look, here's how the conversation would kind of go. Like, you introduce yourself. If they seem interested, they'll start a conversation with you, which seems fine. It's like, now, whatever you do, you can keep the topic friendly, and you can be slightly suggestive later on, but start, it's like, but I'm really wanting to, we know what you want. This isn't about what you want, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, obviously, you wouldn't be here. What you do is you get to know the person, get to be interested in the person, and then from there, things will naturally progress. If you try to rush things along, it won't work, and she's going to think and be repulsed by you. It's like, oh. A week later, they're talking like, everything was going great. Like, she said she wanted to come over. I had the crib to myself because my mom was going to work a double, so she had left out for work. She was going to be gone till the next day. It was just me and her and all night, and we were in my room, and we were kissing, and things were happening. And then, me and my cousin both looked at each other. It was like, you thought some shit, didn't you? He was like, I thought that things were going well, so like I could just I could just go into it. And I was like, yeah, you need to go ahead and take all that shit off right now. Yeah, baby, do what I like, do it for daddy. And he was like, I never saw a girl get dressed so fast and leave so fast. It was so fast. It was so fast. Right? And me and my cousin just looked at him like, but why? He was like, I wanted to have like some contribution to everything working out for me. It was you. It was just you doing what we said versus the dumb shit you think of, which is that. Because you have no impulse control, which is why we told you not to do shit. He's like, I really liked her too. I was like, yeah, we know. It's just, you know what? I'm going to call it. No, you're not. You're going to sit your ass down. That's what you're going to do. You're going to sit down and we just going to watch the game and that's what we're going to do. And you just going to let that shit sit. But I can fix it. No, you can't. You can't do that at all. You can't. No, hell no. Leave it alone. Just let it die. Let it die.
Like FEMA wouldn't even try to help you out at this point.
Nothing at all. On the bright side, Ruin, you are uploaded and corrected. Or adjusted, I should say, and leveled.
I am currently level 2 Bard. I'm taking level 3 Bard.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I get a 0 level spell and a 1st level spell.
Okay, so I'm uploaded. I'm over here like refresh. And nope.
I was gonna say you should be up to 128 hit points.
Yeah.
Unless it didn't load up.
I haven't seen it yet. It's still the same link you sent me, right?
It should be. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah.
Load. 120. Oh no, it didn't save. What the fuck? The fuck? I know I saved it. It didn't save. Hold on. Holding for general hugs. Save. Hero save. PDF save. Save it in the slot under cool. Yep, under the E. Under there. That's where Ruin is. Save. Overwrite. Yes, I know exactly what the hell I said.
Come on, jump to it, and...
Okay, now that that's saving, let me pull it up and show that it is the one. Yes, that's the exact one that you're right. Okay, so you're there now. Now, you just need to go from there to here, and then replace. Voila. Now, it's uploaded. Guess I gotta double check you and make sure y'all doing your thing right, goddammit.
Yep. I see it.
Alright, let me see for Tahlu now.
Does it have that I'm already raging on here?
I added the rage in there just to show it, but I can take that out. I added that just so I could see all of it. But it has your power attack and raging already on, which I could actually take that out. And that'll put you at... You're normally at 128 hit points, but with it raging, you have 148.
Yeah, I was saying I multiplied by 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving me 20.
That is correct. Your AC also goes up to 18 when you're not raging, which is good.
Yeah, because I know all the minuses. It's just whenever it's already taken care of, it makes me wonder. Because like there's certain times I'm not even raging in combat.
That is true. Which actually, what I'll do is I will remove all of that stuff and send you that one. Because I didn't realize I still had it on from when you raged for a moment. Ruin. There we go. Man, y'all level 10 now. Y'all get the school stuff.
But finally, we get an actual week in school.
Nah, I have my doubts.
Oh, shut up. That's the last thing we need to hear is, I got my doubts.
I mean, I got I gotta talk with you, Ace.
That's true. Don't y'all wish that on me, Ricky Bobby?
Man, even
There. Now the unupdated unversion is of you just being normal you.
oops. That up and
Boom, 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 boom.
neat. Okay, so that's unraging, and then when I rage, all that goes up, right? Like all the attacks.
Yes. That's the unraging version.
Got it. Forgot I got all those arrows.
You got so much shit now.
Yeah, I'm looking at like, I got like 300 arrows. I mean, at this point, I can just yeet them into space.
Okay, so I got my spells, I got my health points. I'm unlocking Inspired Competence. That's the only thing I can unlock. What else am I missing?
Okay, so, alright, so when I'm looking at this, after that, just add +2 to whenever I rage. Got it.
Well, you can get a Bardic Masterpiece now. The only one you have ranks enough for is Triple Time. A Bardic Masterpiece. Your lively cadence puts a spring in the step of weary marchers. It costs you either your feat or a first level bard spell that's known. This bright and sprightly tune mimics the sound of human feet, slowly building to a steady, ground-eating pace. When you perform this performance, you affect one ally in hearing range per bar level. The Masterpiece increases the affected target's baseline speed by 10 feet per hour. It's an enhancement bonus. There's no effect on other modes of movement such as burrow, climb, fly, or swim. And it's with any effect that increases your speed, the spell affects your jumping distance. More speed means more jump.
Which is really weird considering the fact that if you get enough speed and you can jump vertically 20 feet, you would then have to then come back down and take damage of falling 20 feet.
Oh yeah, in theory you can. Though if you're long jumping, you're not getting as high, so the impact's a little... The momentum and inertia takes you the opposite way, but then gravity, when you jump straight up, is like bring that ass here. But you can always acrobatic save to negate that damage.
I was so close to freaking that +20 to craft.
So do we get any skill points or?
Yeah. Whatever it is, plus your intelligence.
You get an 8.
Birds get a lot.
I got 8.
You get 8. You get a shitload. I barely get 6.
I think I've gotten like 5 per level. So trap.
Hey, I said I barely get 6.
I mean, at least you're not like some of my first campaign, my ninja and rogue liked having all the skills, and they were also intelligence based, so they had like 14 skills a level. They were just throwing them into all types of shit, and they were like, we can do some of everything. It was like, yes, the fuck you both can. And they were like, but yeah, our skills kind of overlap, like we don't know how to have that. And I was like, or your skills can make you work together and coordinate as you both sneak attack, and you want to flank to do that, and you both can flank and get in position, kick the shit on people and fuck them up and then move on. And when I finally gave them the idea, they were like, we can just flank people and fuck them up. It was like that part. You can jump into space, dap somebody, and then jump out of that space.
Gotta do it.
Yup. Oh yeah, you get 2 people that have sneak attack.
So that means now I gotta worry about people level what, 14 now? Or is it...
Yes.
Yeah, level 14 and higher to freaking sneak attack my ass.
Unless they have a certain feat that lets them do that anyway.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. You get 2 spells.
You said I can get either Inspire Competence or the Mastery? Or Masterpiece, I'm sorry?
Oh, no, I was saying you can get the triple time Masterpiece if you just want to increase your regular movement speed over an hour. Or you could pick up your spells instead. It would cost you a level 1 spell to learn that, but that's not the only thing you can learn. You just have to put your ranks into something to learn it. Everything learnable is all out there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ace, you probably have to remove one of those commune rings. Because Avarice has it.
Ah, yeah.
I'm looking through my stuff just in case.
I think I'm gonna keep my spells, so I don't really think I have to worry about that.
That's understandable. I mean, technically, if you had percussion at 10 ranks, you could use Kaminari drums, which basically lets you use a flame strike spell. 10 feet radius, 40 feet high. I knew somebody who did that on a... There was an attack on Absalom in Pathfinder, and I got with the high-level table as the only fighter with Sprata, which is a part of his history. And our orders were, we got to choose between going to deal with the ground demon troops or to deal with the 5 dreadnought ships that were coming into the bay. They chose to go to the bay, and I was like, well, I don't have any way to fly or get out there. And they had provided us with seahorses, and I was like, well, fuck it, we got seahorses then. Then the sorcerer, it was like level 13 or something like that, was like, mass fly. So we had flying seahorses. And he's like, I'm also cast fly on you just in case something happens to the seahorse. I was like, bet, never mind. So I got to Peter Pan it up. And then they looked at the lead ship coming into the bay. They were like, that lead ship, one of the guys was like, I'm going to cast Disintegrate right at the water level. Which disintegrating to an object is like a 40-foot hole into it. So that immediately began to sink. And literally they just blasted the hell out of these ships. Like one dropped a greater fire elemental on it. It was like burned through the entire ship. So it just didn't focus on fighting anybody. It just burned through the decks of the ship till it got to the water. One of them hit it with like a max level flame strike to like set it on fire and burn up all the canvassing. And then to be nicer to them, they was like, well, you know what? There's got to be some encounter involved in this. So how about we'll just open up one of the ships. You can go in there and find out what it is. And apparently they had some type of dual wielding bolt ace with like a bunch of sneak attack shit that could like instantly like go through armor and kill people. I was like, oh, we want to send me in here with the fucking 3 ghouls and the evil bad guy. That's what y'all wanted to do. But then I got out of there. So I was like, you know what? I survived. That's all that matters. That's all that matters is I survived. I did everything. All right, so this is all your stuff. Ghost Sound, nice. Shadow Trap, Diesel, nice spell. Boom. And then all ye skill points into the places. And diplomacy is nice. What you mean? You didn't think it would...
I mean, my diplomacy is pretty good. It's just not Sins.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, be focused.
I think. What's your diplomacy?
Currently it is. Let me check.
You now have it up to a plus 14.
Yeah, right now it's a 12. Now it's a plus 14.
Dude, your diplomacy beats mine. My diplomacy is only a 6. My bluff, on the other hand, that's what I specialized in.
Oh, okay. That's what I should have got more of. I got a 12 in that one.
I got a 17 in that one.
I'm over here looking at my stuff. I'm like, okay, got that. I was like,
So
you know what? I forgot. I still have an unknown bottle of whiskey that's blue.
You do.
Or in a blue bottle. And I also have an extra bottle of fire whiskey I've started to drink.
And y'all also had some of them potions from the very beginning of the temple that y'all
I still have 8 of those. Sin currently has 1.
Mm-hmm. Along with that one rainbow weird one, which I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm holding it inside.
I have no clue what that is yet. I'm half tempted to drink it, but
drink it, shot.
We'll figure that out later.
Yeah, I would say Ruin's got ideas because he's got Percival's notebook. It's been translated to Common.
I think Tahlu would have to talk to Sprado just momentarily and tell him in a language that he believes only he and Sprado would know at that time. And basically tell him, like, not without saying anything, just like at the idea of, we know you have golems now. I powered them. I'm putting my trust in you again.
Oh, don't worry. That shit is already... I'll put it to you this way. If you thought that Sprada didn't sleep and was stressed before...
He's now got an army of these things.
He is the
He
stress.
now has an entire Black Ops operation that's fully functional and self-sufficient that is waiting on his command to do anything.
Yeah.
And while it would be great to have them do some good shit, it's the type of thing where if you take too long or try to stray them too far from what they originally signed up for, they could just all fuck around and go rogue.
And then he's got a rogue paramilitary organization. Black Book to all hell.
With iron golems or stone golems. Or
all underneath Teleria.
Yep.
Yeah. At which point in time, completely disgrace his family name due to the fact of they're probably still going to hold Suzaku in such high regards that they'll still probably say it's for him. So he then becomes the son of the traitor Commander General.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
that's if they find out.
I mean,
that's if they find out.
Is murder.
Yeah. I'm debating. There's so much cool shit I can do at level 10.
All of the things. And that's not even getting into prestige classes, which y'all could respec for.
Nope. Everyone's happy. Everybody's saying, I'll let you with prestige.
What's that?
Prestige
it requires prerequisites, but it's Wanda took a level or 2 of it, haven't they?
Yes, Wanda is an Eldrich Knight, technically.
There you go. That's the one.
It lets Wanda progress both her spellcasting class, which will be Bard, along with fighter skill abilities, so that way they won't be as squishy, can be more capable in melee combat, along with still being a powerful spellcaster.
Well, shit.
But she learned she still got whooped.
Yeah,
but she knocked the fuck out of Xavier.
That's also true, but it's also just from the way that Hassan went about using the abilities. And Hassan just merged into the floor, it could have went inside the bubble immediately.
But I like the fact that it feels more authentic with him.
Hold up.
Oh, yeah.
With them panicking.
Or had Hassan said when he hit any of the walls and anything being spun around that just use his coke and meld into the wall, I'd let him do it with just a roll to make sure he could do it in time, but would have just molded into the wall.
Oh.
And then been able to just move around the room at will on the wall like a shadow. But I do like that Hassan is never comfortable with his new abilities because he rarely uses them and doesn't think about them in the moment. And gets so focused on trying to do it the one way, which I was shocked with 25 hit points to touch the damn globe. I was like, well, roll for it, see if you get half damage.
Yeah, as soon as I was like, as soon as I heard touch the globe, I'm already talking to Pyro over message him. I was like, Wanda gonna die.
Yeah, that's like the prismatic wall, except as a protective spear for the caster, or whoever is designated as the target. So you got to go through 7 layers of that, and each layer does some otherworldly bullshit. The 20 points of fire damage is the weakest layer and on the outside, and is the least dangerous. Pretty sure one of them will fucking teleport you or kill instantly anybody inside of it or some shit like that. And I was like, well, fuck. Look, I'm going to say what each color is because each one does some different shit. I got a trap based off the prismatic spell, which is wild. Y'all think that shit was dangerous. Y'all didn't even go through any of the traps or something that was in there, because that way was... Y'all didn't go down the side way, so y'all skipped all the traps.
So what would be one that I might be close to being able to use? An archetype.
Let me...
There's a lot. I read one, but Ruin would have to take a few Oracle levels, but I think it would really work for him.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
He hates magic, so that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm anti-magic at the moment.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is it would require divine spell casting, not arcane spell casting.
I'm about to say, well, how the hell am I supposed to become divine? This is wrong.
It actually requires you to take Oracle levels, not just Cleric or Paladin.
Oh, wait, that's what you're talking about? This Rage Prophet?
Exactly. Because throughout the wilderness, those who were warriors whose powers are infused by the spirits, who see and hear the world beyond and draw unthinkable reserves of power from it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot how many fucking prestige classes there are.
They are the chosen of the gods.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Some rage prophets choose to live apart or act as wandering champions belonging to all tribes and none, following the lead of their spirit guide rather than the dictates of any one tribal chief or council. Though sometimes looked and asked by tribal leaders, the wanderers are popular with many barbarians who see them as perfect examples of strength, virtue, power, and of the free folk, owing nothing to anyone but the sky above, the earth beneath, and the spirits within.
Damn, that would fit Ruin. Looking at it.
Yeah, you still get to keep most of your rage powers, I believe, because let me see something real quick. We would need... Is it a base class, technically? Oracle. Alright. You technically need the Moment of Clarity. Rage power. Well, actually, no. That's a rage power. So, you would need the Oracle's Curse. Class feature. And the Moment of Clarity rage power. So that's a Barbarian. You actually have to take Barbarian to get this. Barbarian, if you were to do Rage Powers... Rage Powers. A, B, C, D, E, F, H, I, J, K... Moon Totem, M, O...
I mean, I technically could take that.
And I mean, ideally, if there's a prestige class that you really like, you can always have some of your skills, especially as you're at school, retrain some classes and some skills to be able to make it work. Because that's what Wanda did, to be able to fit in what they wanted. Let's see here. Looking at things for Tahlu.
You would just need to get rid of one of your rage powers, take the Moment of Clarity, retrain an Oracle level, because all you need is the Curse, and then you take 5 ranks of knowledge religion, and then you could get it. You could legitimately reduce all of your levels to the bare minimum. What's a Barbarian's Oracle Moment of Clarity? If you were to beeline for it, Barbarians get +5 okay, so you need 5 levels of Barbarian, 1 level of Oracle, and then you could take 4 levels in Rage Prophet.
Cypher Mage might be one, just because it's focused on Thessalonian lore.
Cypher Mage?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
You should be able to Google Pathfinder Cypher Mage.
There it is. No, I'm already on the D20 page.
Yeah, I was going to say it's in there. That's one. Kind of think of things that you do. That's one that's close, but most of these... Don't know. That's Genie, Davrit, Death Slayer. Haven't seen a Death Slayer in a minute.
I don't think I can take that one.
Hmm.
Well, I don't think I'm anywhere close to taking that one. Is what I mean.
Well, the only difference is you just have to have your skill points redistributed where you need the Scribe Scroll feature. You need a second language. So basically, you need 1 rank in linguistics. You need the Scribe Scroll feat. As far as cipher magic, that's something that can be gained also. That's something you're looking into. And you just need basically the 15 ranks for linguistics, arcana, and history, which is automatically will give you that. But that's not required. That was just the first one I saw that fit. Oh, excuse me. Dawn Flowers, Diabolist, that's just the D's. Good old Duelist. Duelists are kind of badass.
What exactly does Cypher Mage do though? I'm not seeing anything.
Anything specific? It'd be more of a story element, and it would lead into more of that, where you'll be basically trying to uncover the powerful runes of the Thessalonia and Thessalonian civilizations and the powers that they hold and wield, and some of the devices such as a cipher gate, which can be like a teleportation gate elsewhere to the world.
No, the DCs are charisma bait. Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
True.
Yeah, with the -2, no.
Well, that's only if you pick offensive spells, because you can pick technically from the Rage Prophet you get a level of divine casting class. You could technically take supportive spells for yourself, which also, once you hit 2nd level, you're able to cast cure spells on yourself while raging without having to use your clarity of mind. So you could quite literally just non-stop heal yourself as you fight, especially if you'd actually learn to quick cast on top of it. So you don't have to stop the pain train to heal up.
The pain train, I like it.
Yeah, right.
The pain train.
And if you go for the whole kit and caboodle, at 8th level you can cast spells with range personal on yourself while raging. So mage armor, any sort of the armor spells. Shield, I believe, is personal. You can cast a lot of close range spells to boost yourself without chewing through your own stuff.
I have a question. If I were to go through with one of these,
Ooh.
would I lose Mesmerist and Bard, or?
It depends on the class, but normally the way it's designed is a lot of these prestige classes also still allow your other classes to continue, because prestige classes only are good for 10 levels anyway. But they normally also continue the progression of whatever your base classes were. So that way when you come out of it, you have the prestige class along with the other stuff from that class that you had too. Like, for example, for the Eldritch Knight, it continues... To double check for Wanda, I'm pretty sure Wanda's class, because it's an Eldritch Knight, also continues the advancement of their other base skills. So yeah, while ideally it only has 2 things, the Eldritch Knight levels to fighter or arcane spell casting levels, which up to level 10, once Wanda gets to level 10 of that, when they hit with a critical attack, they get to cast a spell as a swift action. Any spell they have at that point. So if you get a keen weapon that can crit a lot, like a rapier, that crits on anything that's a 15 and up that hits, you could be blasting out attacks and spells every single attack. So you can get all your attacks, and because you'd also get a lot of melee attacks, you'd have a bunch of melee attacks and a spell. but that's one you got to get to. But normally they also have bonus abilities, such as all the bonuses that come in for saves for that is much better. The attacks progress a lot stronger. They don't get that till the second level, but I'm assuming Hassan's going to want another level of Eldritch Knight since he did all that work to become one. That's the beauty of being at school, is you can change things around. Oh, damn. It's also available for the Chesnardo Warden. Did not know that. But yeah, so he also gets to add another level to his Bard as he got to level 2 of Eldritch Knight. So his Bard stuff goes up. So now he's a level 7 Bard, but a level 2 Eldritch Knight and a level 1 Fighter. So now he gets another level 3 spell. And more skill points. But that's just how that one class works out. Depending on what you get, can change up a bunch of stuff. I know one of the favorite classes I've seen is the Stalwart Defender. People who wear a bunch of armor and heavy shields so they can cover other people in combat. Basically being a heavy tank support. Let's see what else is out there. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Some of these don't fit automatically, like you're not a halfling, so you can't be a halfling opportunist.
Ooh.
You're definitely not going to be a Hell Knight, because that's just not your normal style. You're also not lawful in that way. You're not an Inner Sea Pirate. You're not a Knight of Ozum, because that's Iamade and all that. You gotta be good for that. Ironically, I mean, Lion Blades are a thing, but the Lion Blades are basically the spy group that's in Opara. Literally, you guys have the daughter of their leader.
Wait, you said Lion Blades?
Yes, it's a prestige class, basically, for spies.
That's... I know what those are because of Shigeru and that little side quest.
That whole school, you have the headmaster's daughter.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? I don't got her. I ain't got the daughter. That was the first. That's the mission where Wanda and Luna met Shigeru. I'm looking at Veiled Illusionist.
Oh, I haven't got that far.
I skipped all the way down to the bottom as well.
I'm over here just looking at all this stuff for the Rage Prophet.
Like,
I can make myself look human, halfling, or elf.
flip the script. Somebody take a level of anti-paladin. Just have everybody be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's one that'll work for you.
And it wouldn't really have to change much.
You know, very fun part. You know who was a veiled illusionist?
Who?
Renwick.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Dude. I feel like it's a little bit of poetic justice.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like it'd be part to the story, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because although Tahlu fucking despised his ass,
You learned some shit.
it was that sense of respect. Like, I'm a mind person, and you're fucking with my head. So that means you obviously know your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I want to fucking do it. I'm gonna do it. I want to go down that road.
All right.
Because at level 10, I could transform into a Naga.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'll still give you your 5 hit points because you only go down to a max of 6 now. But you must have also 5 ranks in disguise. So I don't know where you want to pull those from, but you got to pull 5 to get to disguise. And,
I have a quick question. Use magic device. Am I using that for anything?
Zalider?
I'm not
No.
using it. I'm not using it for Zelda.
Zalidar and him are fused now.
Oh. Oh. A wand? A ring?
I don't use wands.
No.
The rings pop automatically.
You can take the 4 out of that, but also then changing to a veil from a bard, you also lose some skill points. So you were already 4 over before. Now if I take out the use magic device, now you're at 77 total. And now you need to get 3 more into disguise somehow. Because every class
How do I have 5 ranks in survival and it's only a +4?
You know what? Take your ranks out of survival.
I was
Shit,
gonna say
you don't
your wisdom.
You're dumb as shit.
Oh, my wisdom.
It's wisdom based.
Actually, you know what? What if I only take how many points do I need?
You just need
total?
3 in disguise. So you can take 3 out of survival and put them in disguise.
Oh, say, can I pull out? How many can I pull out of magic device without losing all of them?
You'd have to pull out. You can pull out. Technically, well, if I balance it out now, if I took it out so you got everything you need, I can leave 1 rank in survival, which will put it at 0. 1 rank in magic device, which will leave it at a +7, and then you can still get the 3 you need for disguise.
Okay. Wait, do I need one more?
No, that gives you the 3 you need for that. Then the other thing you'll need is that one of your feats will have to go, so that way you can put in. You also have to lose your bonus spell and stuff you just got as a bard.
So I'll lose the
Ghost sound and the
shadow trap.
yes, unless you want to change out enhanced water for shadow trap.
Yeah, because I'm not really using it for anything good. I'm just using it to I'm just using it to make alcohol that I'm not even selling. And I'm not broke anymore, so I don't really need to sell alcohol.
Yes, I don't know. I gotta pull 5 points and throw them into knowledge religion if I wanted to do that.
I don't think I can do what I want to do.
So
I mean, you got 2 bards and you don't need knowledge.
You know what? I'm just sticking with it. I've already gotten this far.
Would the inspired competence be able to come out, or would I need to pick another feat to pull out?
Oh no, inspired confidence just happens naturally at level 2 as a bard. It's just an extra thing, but you don't have that anymore because you're not level 3. That's a class thing that you automatically get.
I think I'll take out.
Let's see. You need to take out one of your feats because that wasn't a feat. That was a class ability. So
Okay,
feat-wise, you have bouncing, trick, dodge, mental stare, point blank, and precise shot. I'm assuming you're not getting rid of point blank and precise shot because you need them to shoot. You could lose dodge. You only have a AC of 14 anyway.
And that's not going to drop my AC anything like that, right?
Well, it would drop it by 1, but I mean, a 13 and a 14, it's not a big difference.
Yeah.
It's not really serving you well, so to speak.
Okay, so that's what I'm looking at too. Is point blank shot is +1 to attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons at up to 30 feet. That's 30 feet and less, right?
Yes, though you need that in order to get precise shot, which lets you shoot at people in combat without getting a -4 penalty.
I'm saying the only time I've actually used, you know what? Yeah, just get rid of dodge.
It's more the idea that if you are a ranged character in any way with ranged weapons, you generally need point blank and precise shot. They're basically feat taxes, as somebody says. To use ranged stuff and be okay, and shoot at people in combat, you need that. Otherwise, you can shoot in combat, but you might hit your friends.
Yeah, and it sucks.
Look, tell them they should have moved.
Yeah.
Well, I think, in all honesty, with the way the storyline's going in general, Tahlu's going to be more of a very much more strategic and backline character.
Which could be good.
I cannot be crippled that much.
Illusion. I figure that gives everything.
I don't know.
There we go. All right, so that gives you spell focused illusion. So you do gain something, which you get a +1 bonus to the difficulty for all saving throws against spells of your school of magic to select, which Mesmerist also counts for that. So all your DCs basically jump up by 1, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
What the hell is that?
Oh, my measurement spells jump up when it was 1 DC too?
Believe so. All the ones that are illusion based.
Okay. which is most of them. Let me see.
Let's see. Going to say human, halfling, elf, gnome, cyclops, and naga. Once the veil learns a spell, can expend 1 point from a veil pool to disguise itself as a member of that veil's race using disguise self, even if it would exceed disguise self. Cool. Alright, so first things first, you get to choose which one of your classes do you want to have your Savannah's Veils marked down for. Do you want it for Bard or Mesmerist?
And that does which one? I'm sorry, what again? Exactly?
It's called Savannah's Veils. Let me see what the fuck it actually means.
That's got a spell.
If you're a human, Sorcerer Wizard spell list of your level and add it to your class spell list at the same level. Spell is already on your list, you add it to your spell book, familiar with a list of known spells. And every time an illusionist gains a level, you get to select an additional illusionist spell. Oh. So in theory, if I'm reading this correctly, every level. Okay, so you basically get to decide if you want to add spells to your bardic or mesmerist side.
Ooh, so I can pick either or.
Mm-hmm. And then you get to pick out a corresponding spell of one of those levels, it looks like.
I'm trying to find where you're reading.
Oh, well, here. Before I forget, let me